well. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome your faces back to day number 3 of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 Tournament. Day number 3 is going to be fully packed of action, and today we'll be actually crowning the number 1 player of the entire event to claim that $1,000 worth of NFL credits and also the 3 extra training sessions offered by the Metro organization. My name is Max Man, once again with Imperium to bring you the action you all know and love. Imperium, how's it going for this final day, boy?
Pretty good. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm in a lot of strong ways, right? Because, we've been leading up to this. We've had 2 games of action, of course, a couple of technical issues along the way, but now it's now or never, right? We have some insane players. We've had so many people playing all stream and just kind of, going through the single elimination brackets now as we get into what will be at least a round 5 game to kick things off. Afterwards, it then goes into the quarterfinals, semifinals, then of course the final. So I'm really excited to see where it goes and then of course who comes out on top.
Definitely a lot of matches coming up today, Imperium. So the very first matchup of the day, we're going to be actually starting off with a round 5 match. So round 5 match, just in case you haven't really caught up with the action on the first 2 days, already go check out the VODs. We had some, especially yesterday, we had some insanely good plays. You want to definitely catch up on the action there. So yeah, if you are playing a round 5 match, that means that all of the players involved in a round 5 match have played 4 matches before this respective match. So basically right now we're going to be actually having all these teams that played, all these players that had a decent amount of matchups for themselves under their belt, and that means that they are definitely on the top of the board and they are going to be just putting some insanely good plays in every single one of their games. So definitely this is when the true action is about to come up here, Imperium.
Yeah, definitely, and you kind of say round 5, but let's just put it into perspective. This is the top 12. Okay, we had some competitors that didn't show up and no-shows. That can happen, but at the end of the day, over 200 people registered for this tournament, and we're into the top 12. I think that spells a little bit of a bigger magnitude, compared to, let's say, round 5. Because round 5, makes it sound like we got a lot more way to go. This is the top 12. This is where we want to see the plays are crisp, they're clean, they're well executed across both players, and we see some very, very finely tuned football gameplay.
Exactly, you're going to be even whittling down after this round 5. Like, we have 200 players now, 12. It feels like a battle royale, but this time the battle royale is actually played in the brackets. So this time around, we're going to get just way less players around the board. And we've got to say, even the first round matches, we had some great plays like, Naz versus Throw Starks, Caden22 versus Solo Horizon. Those were round 1 matches. And now I can't wait to see how high the level of action and competitiveness is going to be on these round 5 matches. So for the very first match, we're going to be having, of course, another 1v1. That's going to be Zachary Prime versus A Pufferfish. Big fan of the name, by the way. So Zachary Prime is going to play with the Saints, and Chiefs will be played by A Pufferfish going into this match. Imperium, by now, over the course of developed a certain relationship with the Chiefs, so you're probably going to be supporting Pufferfish there.
What do you mean before? Dude, I've been a lifelong Chiefs fan, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. But no, there's something about the Chiefs, and maybe it's just the way they, these players have been playing the Chiefs, but there's something about this team which, I don't know, maybe it's just something that is a little bit special, and I've just kind of connected with the team. Of course, New Orleans Saints, definitely not a team to go against. And of course, these are players playing these teams, right? So it comes down to their reflex, their ability to get the best out of their offense, and of course, shut down the defense of the opposing team. And of course, we saw some really well executed plays yesterday, and even though some players might have had more of the ball, when the opposing player had that ball, he was far more effective with it. So that's it. It's not always about possession, right? You can have possession for the majority of the game, but if you're not doing anything with that possession, then you're not scoring any points, and points mean prizes.
I would even go a little bit further down that, right? I think that, all of the players that have been moving up and having some really good performances were the players that took risks. We saw a lot of players. I can just already mention a few off the top of my head, like Surgeon Jeff. Not taking really big risks there, unfortunately, and he was taken out by Throwsduck. Throwsduck went for some really risky plays. Wow, is that actually going to pay off? And it did. I think the people that just play too passive or too scared, they actually get punished way more heavily than players that do try to take risks. So today, I want to see players trying to take risks. I think that those players shall be rewarding in some way, shape, or form. Maybe not with a win, but at least being able to get a significant amount of points going into these games.
So true. The risks will always pay dividends. Of course, you got to be able to know when to take the risk, right? And there does come a point where you might have to play a little bit safer, etc. But being able to play that, being able to take that risk when you need to will make a huge difference. But we are starting to kick off this first game of the day. As the punt comes through, it's going to be picked up by the Saints as they drive it forward.
Well, the push going to be hitting a brick wall. We know still the very first one. Also, you got to say I like it. Chiefs, they're the colors of a brick. So, a nice brick wall I can actually set this time around. And it actually makes sense going into this game. But yeah, definitely going to be interested to see. He got 2 seconds of play already. Going to be his first try. Let's see how this game is going to be coming out on top. So, A Pufferfish once again versus Zachary Prime. Zachary Prime playing with the Saints. And A Pufferfish was the Chiefs of Kansas City. Let's go. I'm doing a lot of plays on the right side. I'm going to go for a fake out dead center. Oh, the opposition did split a little bit. Could have created an opening, but unfortunately, the good reaction time of A Pufferfish will be responsive enough and will be able to shut down that push.
I felt like that was a solid first and 10 coming out from Zachary Prime. I know he only gained 3 yards, but I feel like, I'm happy to see this kind of direct push and just kind of maybe sending a bit of a message. Okay, he's done it for the second in a row, and I think that's okay, but now this is where on the 3rd and 6th he only gained 1 yard. He needs to think a little bit more divisive and maybe sending it out towards the sideline, going for a run, or at least going for the throw. Try and catch it, at least get past that 10-yard mark.
Definitely is going to be on his 3rd try. He's got to definitely try and get that ball back in his possession, because otherwise you see all the players that have been playing with the Chiefs so far, they have been extremely aggressive. I think this definitely is like one of the teams that have been used the most aggressively. So I think that going into this, if he can get it over back of the Pufferfish, I think that definitely he's going to be using that to his full advantage here. It is going to be potentially long throws. Only needs 6 more yards. Go for the throw. It will get intercepted, unfortunately. There you go. He took the risk. He had to, because it was his 3rd try, but unfortunately will not be rewarded.
Yeah, but I feel like it was also too indecisive. He took too long. Okay, credit where credit is due. A fantastic interception by Pufferfish. But at the end of the day, Zachary left it too easy for him, but now he goes back into the play with Pufferfish. He does try to drive forward, but gets tackled to the ground, and he does go back a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 11.
Just did a big U-turn. Saw there was one play going for him. I'm going to go the other way, and unfortunately he got caught up, so he did get unfortunately denied on that one push, and now he's going to be 11 yards away to be able to reset his tries. But still, I think that the intention there was good, but I think he just realized too late that the defense that was set up by Zachary Prime was just a little bit too good dead center. I think that if he played on the left segment of the field, I think it would have worked out a lot better. Does go for the throw. I thought he was going to get intercepted there for a split second, but he does get caught up. Now allow A Pufferfish to get a little bit far forward, and now he's only 1 yard away to reset his tries. Yeah,
of course, 3rd and 1, and let's not forget that he is 28 yards away from that golden touchdown, right? And that's something that, it started off in the favor of Zachary. Zachary lost that ball way before he had a chance to really bring it down the field towards the opposing end. That's going to be a nice, well-connected throw. That's going to be a touchdown. That's going to be a Pufferfish puffing and flexing on that touchdown line.
What a great touchdown. Took his time. You said that earlier we had an issue with Zachary Prime where he took too long, but here I think it took long enough, but actually it came to a resolution. Yep. It was actually having an intention behind that, and now he's going to go for the kick. That's going to be 7 points going straight in his back pocket. Greatly done from A Pufferfish with the Kansas City Chiefs. And now going to be the ball back in his park, and Zachary Prime, can he claim it back after this one? He's definitely have to. He's got to go for some risky plays, but only when he knows that it can potentially pay off, because unfortunately earlier he tried to go for a dot play, but once again the defense of A Pufferfish was just so well positioned he couldn't do anything about it. Wait, dodges one. Ooh, gains a few extra yards from that.
Definitely a nice little shimmy coming through, and you're dead right with Zachary. Like, honestly, there's no need for him to take risks. Yeah, right. It's still only the first quarter. Yeah. Still good 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. So yeah, find a groove. Just kind of maybe look to learn a little bit about how Pufferfish lines up his defense to try and play around it. But once again, on a 1st and 10, he's just driving it through the defense. I feel like it's starting to make Zachary way too predictable.
And also the thing is, right, is that by keep on doing those forces in the center, also you're taking a risk of potentially getting pushed back, okay, like it happened earlier over to A Pufferfish, but also you're actually losing tries by doing that, because you do potentially gain a few extra yards, but like at the end it does force you back with your heels against the wall, and you will have to go for another risky play, which unfortunately last time around did make him lose that ball. So now, hopefully, I expect on this one to see him go for a long throw that can actually take a lot of time. He's going to be sending 3 players to the left, 2 to the right. Where is he going to be committing to? I was going for just a very short throw. Hey, you know what? That's no risk, but it is rewarding. You know what? Slow and steady wins the race. I really enjoy how he played that one.
Like, but the fact that it was a throw, like, honestly, I'm okay with that because it now kind of says to Puffinfish, this guy isn't as predictable as we might have thought. He isn't as obvious. So I think that's pretty good stuff coming out from Zachary to begin with. But now he's got 3 yards to go on his third. Can he make this one count and reset? And of course, drive those yardages through the field. Now goes for that open. It's going to be tackled. Now it's going to be on the last try with 4 and 4.
Yeah, he just lost 1 yard, unfortunately. So he's going to go for a little bit of a kick. Essentially, there you go. And going straight on forward. And it will be caught back by Aper Fish with Kansas City Chiefs. And straight to the left, a little bit of a ship. Oh my god, big respect there. Really good defense coming out from Zachary on that one. Just pushed up straight away and will not allow Aper Fish to gain any yards from that kick.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, right?
He gave it back over.
He gave it back over. And then, you know, Pufferfish, he's already 7 points up. We've got 50 seconds left in the first quarter. He's going to drive through, shimmy through the defense, and that was a nice, strong run from Pufferfish.
That's the difference between Pufferfish and Zachary Prime on this one. Pufferfish, he sees the opportunity and he takes it instantly. Whereas I think at Zachary Prime, sometimes there is an opportunity. He takes just that little bit longer, and that allows Pufferfish to respond in an according manner. And this time around, he got the 10 yards right. Now he's able to reset up to his first try. And he's going to try the exact same. And he copy, paste, and repeat. Oh my god, dodges 1, 2. Potentially more, but unfortunately, there's going to be too many on that left side flank. But that is exactly it. Once again, found the opportunity. He was like, well, there's so many people, like so many members defending in the center because they're trying to predict the same move as earlier. Just like, okay, well, I'm going to be switching things off. And they didn't expect it. So no response coming out from Zachary Prime.
And also, Puffinfish does not waste any time. He just doesn't waste any time. He's like, yep, I know what I'm going to do. He looks confident. He looks precise. And it's nothing like, you know, super fashionable. It's nothing like, oh, showing off. It's just getting the job done. You see that throw. You see that catch. Executing it so nicely. And now as he drives it more up the field, of course he's quickly resetting. He's only 33 yards away from that touchdown line. And he is in full control, Max.
Is indeed. 10 yards. First try. And looking like an absolute stomp of a game for him in this early stage. We're going to be just barely also kicking off this second quarter. Going to go for the dodge forces. All of the defense has gone to the right side. And he just goes dead center. Once again, every single ball that's in play, that's going to be another reset, an extra 10 yards in his back pocket. Now on the line of the 20s. I mean, there's nothing that can stop a Pufferfish. He's just on an absolute roll of a game so far.
Just fishing his way through, finds the open once again. And touchdown, Max. Once again.
I mean, you know what? People would say, you know what? He's lucky he's got his play. No, he's creating his very own luck right there. Like, every single time he's taken the game in his own hand, he's putting the players in the exact right position. And that's going to be normally at 14 points. We'll have to see. Boom. Dead center.
I kind of would 14. Like to see him go for that.
Extra 2 points?
Go for the extra point, yeah. I would prefer to have seen that, but either way.
We don't see it often, right?
Asserting his dominance. No, we don't see it often. We did see it yesterday from Sergeant Jeff, right?
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken. When he kind of needed it, but that was a nice run either way coming out from Zachary. We got 3 3/4 minutes left in this second quarter. Now is where I'm kind of starting to sweat for Zachary, right? He's had fail after fail. He's lost the ball. He's 14 points down, and time is ticking away.
Unfortunately, Zachary Prime, he's got to try and wake up right now. Needs 2 touchdowns to potentially have the chance of just barely equalizing. Because no one's really going to go for the 2 points. Really good throw. That's one of the risks we were talking about, Imperium, and there you go. It pays off. It will be a touchdown for Zachary Prime with the Saints.
That was such a strong throw. Yeah. Oh man.
There was a chance of it getting contested, right? But he went for it and it worked out perfectly. And he did on his first try too, which that's exactly what I wanted to see. If you want to take your, some pressure, you want to do it when, if you want to go for some risky plays, don't do it under pressure because that's when you take extra chances of failure. He did it when there was no pressure. Perfectly done. That's one easy touchdown for him.
Yeah, and just like that, we've seen him come back into the game, 14 points to 7, as we do see Puffinfish has the ball, go for that nice little shimmy, dodges his way, that little dance little dippity dance, and it pulls out. That's a nice start from Pufferfish. Pufferfish should try to regain control of this game.
Yeah, he just walked like 3 players. Hey, you left? No, you're right now. Okay, there you go. Follow me over here, boy. But there you go. That was really nicely done from a Pufferfish, I do have to say. Go for the push on forward. Here it is. The response from Zachary Prime. He is learning. He's like a really well-programmed AI. You know, he's learning time after time after time after every iteration. Now he's just time to be like, okay, you know what? No more jokes around, Pufferfish. I know how you play. I know how you think. I'm not going to allow you to do those risky plays anymore, my friend.
And you know what? I said I was starting to sweat for Zachary, but I gotta say that sweat is definitely dispersed. I'm looking in full control of Zachary. He's going to try and take control, but Pufferfish will keep on going right. There's nothing too crazy that Pufferfish has to really pull out yet, right? Because, yeah, okay, he did, you know, go back down to being 7 points ahead. But at the end of the day, he's still in full control.
Yeah, I got to say, even that defense from Zachary Prime, even though he was not able to stop that reset of the tries, I got to say, Zachary Prime, he had every single member locked down by one defender. And that's allowed them to just get like there's no dot star going to be coming out of this game for Pufferfish the entire game, I think, because he knows exactly how to respond. So I'm happy with how he's doing it. And I want to see now Zachary Prime also improving his attack. He got like one really good throw. Now, over the long term, can he make that actually pay off and turn that over into some touchdowns? Hopefully, that will be the case.
Well, you're talking about long term. You know, these games are only 20 minutes, right? And we are already down to just 2 minutes left in this second quarter. So we have basically 12 minutes left, right? And that is going to whittle down quicker, and the longer you leave it. That's why I'm definitely favoring Pufferfish a little bit more. The reason why is because he's being more precise with his plays, and he's not wasting any time. Now, it's this 1st and 10, 36 yards. Till that golden touchdown line. He's going to pull it back. Goes for a nice little quick switch throw. Gets it near line mark to reset that play. Doesn't quite. Now he's down to 2nd and 3.
Yep, 3 yards will be left for him to try and reset it up to his first try. Yeah, things, you know, once again, now he knows he can't go for that night, dude. Those big plays, those big throws, because the response of Zachary Prime is definitely a lot more just dominant into this game, and he has a lot more presence, let's just say. So I think that now definitely he's going for like just less risky plays and looking for just small opportunities left and right to get a few yards. Exactly like there. He didn't go for like a big throw attempt to get that touchdown. He's just pushing yard by yard and trying to get himself closer and closer to that potential touchdown going into this game. I gotta say, Zachary Prime is improving, but Pufferfish has a lot of respect towards Zachary Prime, which I always love to see in the world of esports.
This is definitely, in my eyes, the closest game we've had.
Yeah.
In the NFL Flag Football Tournament. And to be honest, it was expected, right? Because like we talked about, we're getting towards the end. This is a top 12. These players are ready to put up a huge fight to win their game and make it through to the quarterfinals.
I think that potentially could send over to the right side. I think definitely he's going to be positioning a lot of his players over there, just going for the throw. Oh, that's a close attempt. Unfortunately, the touchdown will not be right there, but he's getting closer and closer. Now just one more final push, and he could just pass right through the defense of Zachary Prime and secure himself potentially his 3rd touchdown of the match. I'm seeing the right side is potentially open, and I think he might actually commit to, and that is exactly what he's going to be doing. He just has to go for a run for it, can go for a very short pass, and he will do exactly that. You know what? Safe play, pure and utter respect I have right now for Pufferfish, and that's going to be his 3rd touchdown of the day.
This is honestly like I don't think this says anything bad about Zachary, other than obviously the I would call it the first quarter jitters, I'll say, from Zachary. But outside of that, Zachary has really improved. So it doesn't necessarily say bad about Zachary, but now Zachary has the ball. He's going to run down the line, although there is only 15 seconds left until the end of this second quarter, where we will, of course, reset things coming into the last of the game. So I don't think Zachary's going to have much time to score much, but at least if he can try and send a bit of a message and make a couple of risky plays before the final moments of the second quarter.
Going back for Zachary Prime on his first try. Going to go for another risky play. I mean, that's the reason why he was able to get himself a touchdown earlier. Going to be going for just a little bit of a shorter one. I saw one dot a little bit further on the right side, but he didn't commit to it. Doesn't want to take that big risky play once again. Because right now he's once again, unfortunately, 2 touchdowns behind, so he's got to try his best to make that comeback in this game. It's still definitely possible. He showed his opportunity earlier on in this second round, in the second quarter. Going to go for another short one. I mean, you know what? Once again, step by step, and I think that was actually enough for him to reset to his first try. Oh, no, he's not, unfortunately. That's going to be still his third try.
At the end of the day, it's only 5 seconds left in a quarter, so,
yeah,
it's just a matter of just running this.
He's got to go for a big throw.
Yeah. Either go for a big throw or just,
I mean, look at the offensive line on the right side. He's got 3 players ready to just go absolutely ham towards that touchdown line. I mean, I think it's definitely going to be hard to hit a throw that far away unless they can just do a run for it. Tries to go over there on the right side, is going to be able to reset to his first try. But unfortunately, that will be the end of the second quarter. So that will be the end of the attempt for Zachary Prime. Oh, no. Well, it's going to be... There's
I
thought he was going to go tick down to 0 seconds there.
know.
Okay.
I know.
1 second. Can you get it? Gonna see. He's going to be trying to go for a throw because he knows he can't go for the ground. Oh, my God. The defense of a pufferfish is going to be put in line and put back doubt in the mind of Zachary Prime. And that will be, this time around, truly the end of the second quarter.
But I think you really hit the nail on the head there, right? In the closing second of that quarter, and Pufferfish literally just tackles Zachary to the ground as if, nope, it doesn't matter if it's 1 second ago or 10 minutes ago. It doesn't matter. I am shutting you down.
That's like the football version of a slap to the face, basically. It's just like, no, stop what you're doing right now. Stop. Just go for, oh my God, okay, a lot of players going to be bringing him down to the ground. A Pufferfish going to be getting himself to the line of 29 so far. But yeah, definitely now kicking off this third quarter in style. Hopefully, still like halfway through, it's still such a big opportunity for Zachary Prime to make a comeback here. It's just he needs more time available on the clock, because I think if he had more time, he wouldn't have got pressured too much and potentially not get really shut down by the defense of a Pufferfish. But now, oh my God, that was just such a big opening, and that is going to be resulting in another touchdown for a Pufferfish.
I'm sorry,
4 touchdowns.
But God, somebody, that was, man. I'm kind of speechless, to be honest, Max. That was just sensational. That was, like, I know I said that Pufferfish sent the message to Zachary at the end of the last quarter, but that's just within 15 seconds of the third quarter, he scores a touchdown.
There you go. Putting a bit of doubt in the mind of Zachary Prime. He will have the ball back in his possession. Making it towards the line of 25. Or is that 26? Can't even read the number right there, but that's fine. I think I might need glasses just like you, Imperium, pretty soon.
Well, I'm not wearing glasses. Don't know what you're talking about.
What did you... okay, I'm not gonna go down that line. That's a slippery slope. Goes for the right side push. Nice, actually, protection towards a player that's holding the ball. Just get himself to the line a little further now. Line of 29, an extra 3 yards. Yeah. Things are definitely coming down a little bit, but I still believe that Zachary Prime can make a comeback. But now he was really showing improvement, but I think it's like consistency from quarter to quarter is actually dwindling a little bit, and I think he's struggling to keep up the pace.
Oh no, he's hesitating. He gets tackled.
The defense
to the ground. You just choked, my friend, and now you're down to 3rd and 20. If that doesn't sum up overall Zach's performance so far in this game, I don't know what does.
Once again, Zachary Prime just struggling. A Pufferfish, extreme confident. Oh my God, another time around. Hey, Pufferfish, talk about confidence.
Zachary, you do realize you're meant to be sending the ball forward, not backwards, mate?
I think he's thinking it's like golf, you got to like lose points, and like the one with the least points wins. I think that's what he's thinking. Okay. Picks it back up, going to go for the right side, able to run one right after. Geez, oh my God, a little... This looks like whoa, no way! This looks like a Benny Hill movie. What is going on? And he's gonna make the touchdown. That was the number 1 touchdown of the entire event. What? He just baited the entire team to the right flank of the field and just like, nope, straight over to the left side, and the entire team was just running after him, and there was just nothing they could do. He legit put some Benny Hill music over that, and I swear to God, it would work. It would absolutely work.
Can I have an F in chat, please? Just an F in chat for Zachary, because that was Pufferfish just, in my opinion,
playing with his food.
Having fun at that, like nearly playing with his fish food, like, man.
I mean, yeah, I just don't see it happening now, unfortunately. You know what? I saw that little glow of hope in the early, like in the start of like the second quarter from Zachary Prime, and now this lead is so dominant. He has the potential of, securing a few touchdowns here and there, but like on a consistent basis, is just now A Pufferfish is not only consistent, but also now he's confident. He showed a few confidence plays, but now he's just such a big lead. He's going to go for those big attempts, and there it is. Now he's going to be intercepted and picked straight up once again from A Pufferfish. I think like A Pufferfish has like maybe 75% possession rate in this game. I wouldn't be not surprised to see they got the ball like honestly 75% of the time.
This is like something out of Jaws, to be honest. He's just attacking his opponent left, right, and center as he just shimmies around and gets through. My lord. Told you, like Jaws. Just biting his way through his opponent. All I'll say is you must be codding me as the throw is going to come out. It's going to connect. What a nice place to throw that ball.
Don't try to like go off subject, Imperial. We heard that pun you did right there.
Oh, I've made like 3 puns in a row. So Jaws, codding, and place at the same time.
Can I have a new casting partner, please? I go at the dollar store, please. No, okay. No, we told you guys on the very first intro on day one that you had to be ready for the dad joke. So we just delivered. Like,
I wasn't gonna highlight it until you pointed out. I was like, hey, look, if you point out, I'm gonna live up to my name. Good. Credits due. Went for the push, and now Zachary intercepts it. Now could be his time to get back into it.
And that was a close. I mean, that was really a risky play from A Pufferfish. He's been taking risky plays defensively and offensively, time and time again. Eventually, down the line, there was one time where it was just not going to work out, and the ball possession was going to be switched over to Zachary Prime. This time, Zachary Prime has the ball in his possession. Right side is somewhat open. I would say if they could send one player over to the right side in a crossover, that could definitely create a pretty good big opening. There's no great defense that actually positioned up by A Pufferfish, and he actually struggled a little bit, and that's going to allow him to gain a few yards. I got to say, that was a really good push from Zachary Prime. I think that like A Pufferfish just releasing his grip a little bit from that defense.
Did you see that shimmy though?
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, Zachary. Okay. I'm opening my eyes a little bit more to what you might potentially be able to do. Time's running out though. 50 seconds left in this third quarter. You only have less than 6 minutes left. That's going to be that's going to be Zachary coming back into it. But I've got to ask though, is this more Zachary being dynamic and finally aggressive, or is this Pufferfish just kind of scaling back a bit?
He's been releasing his grip a little bit, like for the past like maybe 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes, like definitely a really big fork there. But like he's been definitely calming down his game a little bit. And there you go, going to go for a very short throw. Not going to gain too much for him, but that's okay. Still is going to be 5 yards away from resetting his tries. But unfortunately, with this big of a lead, we're about to end our third quarter. Fourth quarter is about to kick off. In such a small period of time, we haven't seen that many points getting secured in just one quarter. So I would be genuinely surprised if he can just even equalize at this point. But you know what? It's still possible, but just see if Zachary Prime can do what he has to do to make that comeback happen.
Well, at least, coming into the fourth quarter, now Zachary knows, okay, look, I've got 5 minutes to shine, to do what I need to do to get back into this game. So he cannot waste any seconds, any minutes, as he just kind of is holding out. He's allowing the tackle to come through. What the hell was that?
I was definitely a little bit off, but a little bit, very off. That's okay. Just a little bit, but no, he's going to be... he already had some players like that were sent actually in the touchdown area, but I think they were all just getting contested by really good defense on Pufferfish. So you cannot go for the X, but oh my god, the defense of A Pufferfish is coming out once again.
Now he's on 4-20. He's got to go for the kick. He's going to lose the ball. Either he goes for, in my opinion, he shouldn't go for the kick. He should go for the absolute beautiful throw. Yeah, go for that golden shot. If you can get back into it, then at least that'll be kind of I wouldn't say a miracle, but it'd be like, job done, go for the throw. The run coming out from the A. Go for it. Can't be caught by White. Not quite. It's going to be intercepted, but at least it's on the far end of Pufferfish's goal line. So at least Pufferfish is going to have to at least scale his way through the whole field.
Yeah, definitely going to have a run for his money. Left side, going to go for the ship. Oh my god, got two shimmies, able to dodge the same player twice almost, but unfortunately he's going to be caught from the back. still able to get a few yards along the way.
I feel like this is game over, to be honest, Max.
Yeah, probably.
I know there's 3 minutes and 3/4 left, right? But with Pufferfish in control, he can take his time. He doesn't have to really take too many risks, although that was a beautiful throw, well caught. And that's going to send that ball far further down the field as he's going to hit into the 37-yard mark on the end of Zachary's goal line. Resets back to 1st and 10. Like I said, he can take his time just a little bit, go for the perfect throw. It's going to be found, and now once again it resets up. 26 yards left until the goal line. He could be looking to bury his opponent.
Every single time he goes for a play, like this is like the more secure, the more passive kind of Pufferfish we had yet in this game. And it's just a little bit slow paced, but it does get his yard every single time. It's almost 3 times in a row where he's actually penning around on his first try. That throw was unfortunately a little bit off to the side. But what I love seeing is like he actually just, instead of like just going straight forward backwards, he actually shifts over to the left side. And that creates a little bit of an easier throw potential on a different angle that can't be responded to easily by Zachary Prime. So I think that here definitely he's got something working out for him. I think there's an easy way of defending that. But here it is. Pufferfish once again. This time I'm going to go pretty central. I'm just going to be juking out the defense. Could go for a throw. There was 2 players actually in the touchdown zone, but he's not going to go for the throw there, unfortunately, and we'll get pushed down on the right flank.
Just exposing the defense, like the way that formation was set, that he just kind of basically pushed the rest of Zachary's players aside and created that opening was just it's such a great kind of fake in that play. Now he's on 3rd and inches, as he's just got to try and push himself forward. Now takes time. He's going to go for that run once again. And, of course, resets the downs. And now he's going to be 10 yards away from the goal line.
2 more minutes on the clock. Things about to go, unfortunately, down south for Zachary Prime. You know what? Still, if Zachary Prime does get taken out, which at this point, the chances of that happening are pretty big. Zachary Prime still made it to the 5th round. That means he won 4 games coming into this, and I got to say that's still a really, really big performance in my book. So I'm going to still say, making it this far with a tournament that had like over 200 people, making it to top 12, I got to say can still be extremely proud. And you know what? Put that on your resume, put that on your CV, and you can still flex over to your friends at school.
But then again, I'm going to take the whole take no prisoners route at the end of the day. Top 12, in the words of Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last.
Damn, if only my parents told me that I'll always be last in school. Jeez. wait to shut you down, Imperium. Wait to shut you down.
Hey, look, gotta be a little bit harsh when it's needed. No, you are right, though. Fair playing credit or credit is due. I know we're talking about it as if the game is over. It certainly does feel like it's in control of Pufferfish. Nice tackle. Shimmy didn't quite work out, but like I said, 4th and 10. He could go for the field goal and just add an extra 3 points, or he could at least go for the risky play. Pufferfish has nothing to lose in my eyes.
Yeah, Pufferfish can just go for some little risky plays, just so like we had the move earlier, the Benny Hill move. I'm going to call it, like when you just can go for some good, montage-worthy engagements and try and go for those touchdowns in style. Also down the line, it is now Mohamed going to go for the pass through. I'm seeing a pretty big opening here on the right, and I think he might try and commit through the right side. And Indies, as I call it, he's going to go straight up there. Could go for the throw. He does go for a little bit delayed, and it's caught up, even though it's defended by 2 players. Oh my God, unfortunately, will not be able to touch the ground right there, but still, that was a great attempt, I do have to mention here.
It was a solid attempt, and at the end of the day, Pufferfish, he can go for it. It doesn't matter. It's nothing lost, nothing really gained. And also, it's reset with 1 minute to go all the way field. On the other end of the field where, that's going to be a nice throw, but that's going to be a bit of a fumble, unfortunately. Still got to give credit to Zachary for that throw attempt, right? Now he's on a 2nd and 10.
You've got to try every single attempt you might get. Going to go for a long throw. He's definitely trying to take as much time as he can to give his players enough room to push on forward. They might get denied away. Once again, exactly the same. Copy-paste what happened last play.
But that's okay.
Here once again. Yeah, but I
like that. He's trying to gain as many yards as he can in one play.
And hopefully it's not going to happen like the other day where we had like a player just leaving like, okay, I lost. I'm going to be leaving. He's playing to the very, very end, which in my books, that's also needs a lot of respect. And I really do appreciate it. So still, Zachary Prime, you've got to say, it's great what he's doing right now. Oh my God, that's cyberbullying right there. He just got pushed out, like yeeted out of the entire field.
here's the thing. He did what he had to do to reset down. So now he's back on the 1st and 10. He go for another risky play. Let's not forget there's only 40 seconds left on the clock. He's going to get tackled to the ground by Pufferfish. And that player just says, nah, you ain't going anywhere, buddy.
Gonna be a second try. 23 yards away. Unfortunately, you just got pushed back. Like, unfortunately, exactly the same position you had earlier. Yeah. Even after able to gain an extra 10 yards, going to go for the long throw. Can he get... Oh, my God. If he was able to catch that, he could have easily run for the touchdown. But unfortunately, that was not the case. You know what? Being able to do so many attempts in about, 12 seconds of play.
Exactly.
I got to say, even though he's taking a chance of potentially giving the ball back over to a Pufferfish, I got to say, he's playing really consistently and, really fast. And here it is. He gets it. I mean, there you go. Trying time and time again. Eventually, at one point in time, he was going to go for the touchdown. And let's go. Touchdown going to be going straight on over to Zachary Prime. Able to reduce that lead quite a bit. But, he's still not going to be winning like that way. But still, he's able to go down with a little bit more style.
Of course, full amount of respect to Zachary. And it makes me think, if you hadn't done that in the second quarter, third quarter, I know there was more time, but I'd say even in the third quarter, fair. But, and now he goes for that 2 points. Good. Really good stuff from Zachary. Honestly, I tip my metaphorical hat off to you. Fair play.
There you have it. Kick for Zachary Prime. Going to go for a very short N in one. Okay. I think now he's just trolling most. He's just having a little bit of fun. Like, okay, you know what? The game's potentially going to be over, so we're just going to go for a little short play.
Yeah.
See how things are going to be going. It was only 23 seconds. Let's see. I mean, a Pufferfish, can he make a touchdown in 23 seconds remaining on this final quarter? I'll have to wait and see. Definitely taking his time. Here it is. I'm going to see a long throw potentially. Once again, going to be shifting a little bit over to the side. He's going to be chased by one player. Oh, he dodges him perfectly. Can he dodge the second or the third? That's going to be a big no for me. He does move himself forward to the line of the 48. And there you go. Time is now going to be over. Imperium in the game. Number one of the day is going to be going over straight to a Pufferfish.
Yep.
With another dominant performance. I got to say, the game seemed pretty even all through the entire of the tournament. It seemed even early game. But then, as you go by, especially towards the end of the second quarter or the start of the third quarter, then big leads start to really build up. And that's when, really, you see some really dominant performances coming out. So congratulations to a Pufferfish. You will be moving over to round number 6. But still, we said it earlier in the middle of the game, right? Got to give a lot of respect and a huge round of applause for Zachary Prime, as he did still make it over to round number 5, which he's top 12 of a 200-player base tournament, which is still huge in my books.
Yeah, and also the way he just kind of ended on that high note, getting those extra points. Absolute credit where credit is due. We can just kind of highlight everything that's going on, and it was what it was. I do think that Pufferfish will be tested more heavily coming into quarterfinal. That's no doubts about it. But for what we've seen so far from Pufferfish, I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Definitely a Pufferfish. He's going to have to be a lot more serious coming into this, but there you go. With that said, if you do not know what this tournament's all about, we're trying to get ourselves 200 players on Madden 20 together in this tournament, and to try and fight for the number one prize pool. There's going to be $1,000 worth of NFL credits stranded stored to buy yourself some jerseys, some extra loot to look and get extra swag to look extra epic and support your favorite teams in the NFL scene. And also, you have offered a course by the Metro Esports organization, where it allows you to get some extra classes and courses on different games, such as of course Madden 20, the game we're covering in this tournament, NBA 2K, League of Legends, of course Fortnite, a small game you guys might not know too much about. That one, it's pretty new, but definitely a good way to get yourself involved in the esports scene. But with that said, we're going to go in a very short break, and we'll be back shortly for a round 6 match, if I'm not mistaken, Imperium, with some more NFL tournament action coming straight up. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for waiting. It's your boy Maxman with Imperium, back at it again for this second game in a row. First game, Zachary Prime versus A-Puff Fish. In case you missed it, if you're on YouTube, you can roll back a little bit and check out the match. Great win from A-Puff Fish. Moving forward now to round number 6. Talking about round number 6, we're going to be having our first round 6 game happening right now. Imperium in just a few seconds is going to be Football 13 versus Dr. Fate.
It's quarterfinals, top 8. These players got into the top 8 out of over 200 competitors. Give or take some people not showing up, but at the end of the day, you guys have done what they needed to do. And you know, Dr. Fate, Football 13. We didn't ask it for game 1, but who's your choice?
Who would be my choice in this one? You know what? I don't know. I'm gonna say Dr. Fate. I like the name Dr. Fate. I think it's cool.
I knew you were going to say that because of Dr. Disrespect. I knew you were going to say that.
There you go. Even though he just got banned off Twitch, you know, I still don't know what's happening. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Dr. Disrespect, so I'm going to go with Dr. Fate on this one. I think, you know what, you read me really well. I think by this time, you know how I think.
I've known you for like 3 years, you know. But you know what? I'm going to go for Football 13. Anyway, honestly, I probably would have gone for Dr. Fate, but you know we love a split desk, as you like to say. So I'm gonna go for Football 13.
Yeah, I thought like for once I'm asked the question first, like that I can actually give my answer first, and I don't have secondary choice.
Right? Exactly. That's what I was like. I'm gonna get in there first because if you had have asked me, I probably would have said like Dr. Fate just to kind of like mess with you a bit. So
when you want to get in the car, just shotgun Dr. Fate first.
Exactly. There you go, shotgun. But yeah. So obviously, you know, Minnesota Vikings is going to be played by Dr. Fate, and then you have the Houston Texans that are being played by Football 13. So as you get into this game, we're loading in pretty quickly, trying to get it swiftly coming through. After this game, the next games afterwards are going to be on stream. Are going to be all semifinals and finals, of course. So there's a lot of action coming up, and I'm just excited to see who's going to be coming out on top in this game and move on up into semifinals. It's going to be pretty damn interesting. I do hope that it's going to be a little bit closer than the previous game that we did see, and seeing as it is the quarterfinals, I'm expecting to be closer.
You're hoping the game to be a little bit closer. I'm hoping to see the game actually kick off being consistent, but also getting into the action, like, you know, heavily from the first minute. I don't want to like see players like go for little plays, just like taking their time. I want to get actually in the action really early on with really aggressive or really good defense plays. It is the kick is going to be happening. There you go. The ball's going to be in the possession of the Minnesota Vikings by Dr. Fate. Really pushing forward, goes to the left side, does go for a little shimmy. Unfortunately, that's going to be a double defense going to be happening, and he will be able to put himself on the line of the 19 yards.
Nice read initially coming out from Football 13 to get that tackle. It was a good solid attempt to get that shimmy run through, but now it's going to be up to Dr. Fate to climb that mountain. They score a couple of touchdowns. He shimmies his way through. Ooh. That's being second shimmy. Not quite successful. Tackle down, but man, that was a nice little slippery play through initially.
Every time we're able to see so far from Football 13 on his defense, you always got like 2 players demarked on 1 player with the ball, and I think that allows him to like just kind of deny. Look, once again, he's got 2 players, but this time it's not going to be that. Oh my god, he's 1, 2, and 3. The fourth not quite able to get there, as he unfortunately just on the very edge of going out of bounds. But that was it, and he found a way to, like, you know, respond. Just one shimmy's not going to be able to just get himself out of that. He just got to actually go for the wild dodge, go around it, and he did that perfectly. So there you go, gets a nice yards on the line of 43s. That was a really nice dodge there, just squeezing himself through between 2 players, and he goes getting himself on the line of the 36.
Like, did Dr. Fate lather his players up with soap before
with
the
oil?
Game? Because he's just like slipping his way through. Some of the most concise and incredibly clean play coming out. But in saying that though, because he's been trying the same thing time and time again, I believe that Football 13 is catching on a bit more. I'd like to see a bit of a throw coming out from Dr. Fate. Just a throw, no pun intended.
Ooh.
Football 13 off, and that's going to be a nice throw indeed. It's going to be called out, but been coming through. It wasn't quite successful enough. So now it's going to be to the 4 and 4. He's got to make this one count, Max.
Indeed. I think that now he's definitely got to attempt for a throw. Football 13's been responding in a pretty good way. And he does go for
Nice.
throwing seed on the left side. You know what? Gets himself the 10 yards he needed at the very end there. He's going to reset back to his first try. That's just what he needs to do. Not big aggressive plays. He didn't have to go for the touchdown. No reason to take that risk. And he will do exactly that. But he's coming back to exactly what he said, right, Imperium. Like, Football 13 go really way more aggressively on his defense. We're now going to go for the right side open. Going to go for the long throw. Unfortunately, it will be an overshot. And it will go out of bounds next to that touchdown segment.
But it was nice to see Dr. Fate, once again, instead of, let's say, going for that run, going for the throw, he's just making him a little bit more unpredictable now as he pass off through. He's going to look for his shimmy. He's going to ghost his way through. He creates the opening. He finds his space. He scores a touchdown. And that's where the unpredictability of their previous play has allowed him to create that chance. 6 points for Dr. Fate.
I mean, yeah, he just forced out the defense. He just were like, I don't know what to say there. That was just a really clean attempt. It was just went for the left side, trying to switch things up. He's going to go for an extra point. That's going to be 7 in his advantage. 7-0. Going over to Dr. Fate. The ball's going to be switched over to Football 13 on the next try. But definitely Football 13, we haven't seen him attack yet on this first quarter. You know what? That entire touchdown segment from Dr. Fate took almost the entire time out of this first quarter. Not a lot of time remaining, actually, for Football 13 on this first quarter.
Time's ticking away. Minute and a half. He tries to shimmy his way through, so to speak, but gets stopped dead in his tracks. And I was actually just thinking, fairness, you know, like, gotta say, in my eyes, you should have allowed me to have Dr. Fate because he's playing the Minnesota Vikings, and seeing as I have a Viking-inspired beard, you know, it's drawing me to the Minnesota Vikings.
You know what? Actually, that logo, maybe I would see your face as the logo. You know what? You should, maybe a little bit of a rebrand would be happening there, Imperium. Just change it up to, like, you know, a nice redhead color right there. There you go. Watson going to go for the throw. You're going to actually, no, go fake it on the left side. He does have one player demarked up. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a dot. It will get potentially denied, and unfortunately, yeah, the dot will not be present, and the ball will fall down to the ground. I got to say, though, the attempt was good, but unfortunately, the response on the opposing side, Dr. Fate, was definitely on point.
And I don't mind that for the first run, right? Because, you know, 1st and 10, don't mind. He's got 3 more attempts to get that 10-yard minimum. Of course, mixing things up quite nice. He's going to look to go for that throw. He's being led back now. He does go for the fake, going for the run. He has to try and gain as many yards. He goes for the throw once again. My eyes, bad mistake. Should have kept on through, tackled the defense, and at least taken the yards. But now he's in the 3rd and 10. Now his back is against the wall.
Yeah, now he's got to go for, like, maybe smaller plays, not quite able to aim for that touchdown, but just try and secure those 10 yards. That's all you want to see him do to be able to reset his tries to his first and potentially get himself a little bit of a good play in this first quarter. Because once again, 1 minute remaining on the clock. You only use like 20 seconds on his own plays. It's definitely just go for a smaller play. Don't go for the long shot once again. He's going to go to the left side. He's got one play all over there in the distance. I think he's going to have a little bit of a regret. And he does go for the shorter play, but unfortunately will not work out. Will be picked up by Dr. Fate. And now the little switcheroo will be coming out. And he doesn't have that too many yards actually to go for before potentially getting that touchdown.
So poor by Football 13, to be honest, because every single run, he went to the left. That just became so predictable, and he just took too long. And at the end of the day, ball was intercepted. And now it's right into the hands of Dr. Fate. As you mentioned, only 30 or so yards away from that golden touchdown line. Is goes for that run on the 2nd and 9, goes for the throw. It's actually going to be counter-intercepted. He loses it as quickly as he gains it. He goes for the run. A soapy, slippery, slimy play. At least went for a great run from Football 13.
I just put the very edge of his foot right there. Unfortunately, couldn't make any further, but he almost was able to do the comeback and make it even Stevens in this game, 7-7. You're still like, you know what? Things are getting a little bit more even between the two players. No, some risky plays coming out from Football 13, some risky plays coming out from Dr. Fate. Now the ball's going to be back up to Football 13. Try to push dead center there, the very aggressive push. But I think that now he's learned from his past mistake when he gave the ball back over to Dr. Fate. You just want to confirm, like, even if it's slow, he still wants to try and make his way very slowly into this. The first quarter is about to end on this last play.
They say Sloan Steady wins the race, goes for the throw. Nicely caught just before the end of the first quarter. As he head into the second quarter, he of course reset the downs, and now he's going to be back to the 1st and 10 heading into the second quarter. 32 yards left to hit that golden touchdown line. Is he going to go for the throw? Is he going to go for the run? He passes it through. He's going to go for the run. Goes right through the defense. Does get tackled to the side, but in my eyes, that was a successful first down.
This style of play, I think, fits a lot more football 13. I think it works, you know, it's very not going for those big, long epic plays because there's no opportunity to do so because once again, the defense of Dr. Fate is just really well positioned. And go for the right side, will go out of bounds. But you know what? That's still a win in my books. Like, you know, he goes out of bounds, but still wins the yards that he needs to secure for himself. There you go. Going to be able to reset to another first try. Just a few yards away on the line of the 15 yards to go. Will he make things happen? Goes to the left. I mean, yeah, there's definitely not a lot of defenders, but unfortunately, doesn't go for the shimmy, doesn't try and dodge it out. Really good defense push coming out from Dr. Fate.
But now 16 yards away. He has been slow and steady, like you mentioned. Nicely caught. He pushes it forward. This is nice.
There you go. Things are getting set a little bit more in stone. Did push an extra 5 yards. Left side once again, somewhat predictable, as we're not able to see unfortunately what just happened there, but that is not going to be a touchdown, I believe, Imperium. And he's going to go on his fourth try. 6 more yards remaining to be able to reset it. But I mean, at that point, you don't even want to reset. But he's going to go for the kick. You know what? Doesn't want to lose that opportunity. There you go. That will be a few extra points for himself. 3 points. Now just needs 4 more, and he can make the comeback happen. I mean, that almost secures the fact that if he does get 1 touchdown, and if they do have even touchdowns on both sides, he would have the lead because of that kick.
Yeah, no, honestly, you know, we're hitting into mid-mark of this second quarter and even to the mid-part of the game. Honestly, this is really nice stuff from Football 13, getting really heavily back into this game. He did score that field goal, so gave him 3 points, only 4 points behind. But now, of course, it is in the possession of Dr. Fate. Let's hope he doesn't make the same mistake he did last time he had the ball and make too many resets. He does soap and slime his way through. He needs to reset that 10-yard. Nice play from Dr. Fate.
Dr. Fate pushing himself forward there. 7-3 once again. We're actually in the second quarter. Time was actually flying by in the second game of the day. I gotta say, I thought he was still like at the very end potential of the first quarter because the game was just going so nice and fast, but actually, no, we're already almost halfway done with this second match of the day. Just cruising through this game. So it is going to be back on over. Let's see how Dr. Fate can play around this one. Definitely's got a lot of field open in front of him. He's going to be dodging one. Not able to dodge the second. I think if he was able to dodge that second player in the defense, potentially he could have made it a little bit fast forward and make it to the touchdown segment. Going to try once again. On throw. Going to the left. Oh, out of bounds completely. Not sure what that was aiming for. Unfortunately, you know, he knew he was going to get denied. Didn't want to really lose any yards there. So just threw it out and he's going to be put back at the exact same position.
3rd and 15. This is Dr. Fate, maybe, you know, I wouldn't say choking under pressure, but after initial flurry of plays at the start, he's actually kind of gone backwards, you know, literally and figuratively, but that's going to go for the play. Is that going to be caught? Yes, it was indeed caught. I wasn't quite sure if he had caught that ball, but so that was a nice play at least coming out from actually. Yeah.
Okay, Dr. Fate, ball back in his possession. Hopefully things will go well. Going to go for the left side. There's quite a bit of defense actually going to be put together. 3 players will be a little bit too overwhelming for him to deal with. He will push himself a little bit forward. 3 more yards to be able to reset his strides, which is should be done easily with just one simple push. I think he should switch things up a little bit, go to the right side. He hasn't been there for quite a few times. He's trying to switch things up a little bit and make himself a little bit more unpredictable in the eyes of Football 13.
That dynamic play to your strategy and to your gameplay. Keep your opponent thinking. Don't make it too easy, as they're just going to take their time down to the last 5 seconds before he can start that play. Make him sweat a little bit. Now he's going to go for the run. Crazy opening in the defense down the middle of the field. He's going to gain that extra yard. He's only 30 yards from the goal line.
Yeah, that was Football 13 realizing way too late there was just an absolute road from his position over to that touchdown. So he was like, okay, no, I've got to fill that gap pretty quickly. And that's what he did pretty fast. So good job still. Really good response on Football 13. Even though the base position was not all that great, he was able to fix it up pretty quickly. There you go, pushes just on a straight up parallel line almost there from where he just came from. So unfortunately, will not gain too much.
He actually lost 2 yards.
He actually lost, yeah, actually lost 2 yards. So now he's going to give it another attempt. For the right. Oh my god, the defense coming out from football 13. I got to say, I'm impressed.
Well,
he's been improving over time.
But even I've noticed some predictability.
Yeah.
Okay? If Dr. Fate goes to the left, he runs with it. If he goes to the right, he's looking for a throw. Both, that's the only way he's doing it right now in my eyes. That's the only way he's playing those plays. And it's making it too predictable. And now he's back down to the 3rd and 17. It's absolutely, great recognition by football 13, but now he's going to go for the kick. It's down to the last 3 seconds. That's okay. Could he actually able to get that play?
Taking his time on this one for sure. Wants to get it down. His kick. Is it going to be far enough? I do believe that was the case. I'll have to check the scoreboard to make sure if they actually went through. Because that means that now it will be back to a battle of touchdowns rather than just trying to get the lead back. And it was actually not far enough then, unfortunately, on our screen. So yeah, there you go. Going to be remaining 7-3. And the ball will be traded off and getting back in a position of football 13.
Yeah, like I said, Dr. Fate just needs the Myers to be a little bit less predictable as the ball is back in the hands of football 13. He's done pretty good work to get back in this game. But now, as we are into the 3rd quarter, and essentially the second half of this game, we got 10 minutes left for these 2 players. And honestly, what I like is that, in fairness, the score's pretty low. This is the lowest scoring game we've seen so far in the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament.
Definitely, you know what? When the scores are a little bit low, like that means just a more even level of play between the 2 players. So I think that definitely this might actually end up where we might know where the winner's going to be actually in the final 4th quarter. Because I've seen how the level of gameplay is definitely really high here. Here it is. And give the long throw on the right side. Got intercepted away. Unfortunately, runs out of bounds. But still, what a great interception coming up from Dr. Fate in this play.
Gotta say, the interceptions have been... We've also had the most interceptions in one game. Yes. In this game alone. So kind of just show how generally close these 2 players are. So that's going to be a nice run through. That's going to be stopped in his tracks, but not before. The damage has been done by Dr. Fate. He seems to get good work done on the first round. But can he continue it on as it's going to be reset? 31 yards left towards that golden touchdown place. He does make a good amount of yardage as he's down to the 2nd and 4.
On the right side, not seeing too much of a deep defense. Could even go for a throw to just secure that touchdown, but no, he wants to just make sure he can reset those tries. But unfortunately, no avail right there. Just gets 1 yard. We talked about it. Like very slow and steady wins the race, but like maybe this time a little bit too slow. Unfortunately, coming out. So let's say he's going to go. Here it is, going to go for the throw. Got intercepted. Now that's maybe an opportunity to go straight for the touchdown, but unfortunately the response from football 13 was a little bit too fast there, and he will be able to get himself back forward. The defense from Dr. Fate, even though he was intercepted, was really quick.
Yeah, but it was, man, honestly, that again, just I'm not gonna say it's poor, but just another interception.
Okay, not sure what just happened there.
It was just a failed throw, to be perfectly honest.
Not in that situation, because it's not like in the actual football. This is actually the esports, and you can actually say misclick. No, that's a valid excuse. Can't say it's the wind or something. There's a misclick. Okay, that works.
Yeah, but it's controller, so it's mispress rather than misclick.
Miss.
Because click refers it's a mouse, whereas they're playing controllers. So it's
drop the controller.
Actually, you know what? He honestly probably could have dropped the controller.
There you go. Right side opportunity. Does put 1 play in the wins. Gives himself really close actually to those 10 dreaded yards he needed. 1 more yard. That's what he needs to reset. And it's also his final try here. So if he does miss his opportunity, if he gets pushed back really offensively, he might actually lose it. He's just forward. Be careful. The defense actually not going to go anywhere. And he just gets the few yards he needs. He had to play it very slow, very safe. He did exactly that. I respect that play. Great job from Football 13. Able to reset back to his first try.
Yeah, as he's on the 40-yard line of his half of the play. He's going to try and make an effective run. And indeed, that's an effective run. Resets to 10. Whatever happens. Of course, it wasn't the furthest the biggest progress, but enough to reset the downs. As he carries himself forward. 30 seconds left in this quarter.
Oh, big deny right there. Trying to push center, but you know what? Pushing center, I gotta say, Dr. Fate, that is his speciality. Defending in the center, and he's on the defending side. He doesn't struggle too much on that one. Has a little bit of a harder time against throws, but he really had like a few denies coming up from him too. And interceptions. And go for the throw.
Nice.
This time, didn't get intercepted there. Wasn't taken over. Luckily enough for him. Unfortunately, will not be turning into too much. And here it is, Imperium, the dreaded final quarter of the second game of the day. This is also, if you do not know, if you just joined the broadcast, this is a quarter final game coming into this. The winner of this matchup will go into the semi-finals and will be part of the top 4 of this entire event, where we had, at the very start, 200 players. That is huge.
Talking about huge. A failed
Huge
throw. A failed huge throw attempt coming out from the one and only Football 13. He is down 7-3. Needs 4 more points. So touchdown, you said it could come down to kind of, one touchdown is all Football 13 might need. And that's exactly what might be the case. But he's not going to make that happen if he can't connect those throws or, of course, make that run through the field.
4 minutes, 43 seconds. Dr. Fate still in lead. No touchdown coming up on the opposing side. Tries to force pretty central. Even though it did work out on the first quarter, those plays are not going to work against Football 13 anymore. Needs to try and go for a little bit more of an original play around this one. Got a little bit of a timeout here, taking a little bit of time into this game. No, those players definitely, I got to say, definitely the closest game we had so far. Maybe a few little mistakes left and right from both players, but I think that's bound to happen. And also that means that both players are able to easily and nicely punish these mistakes. So that is also a skill on its own. And we go for the wide open segment on the left side, going to be forcing 3 members to go and defend him. And he will be pushed out of bounds. But you know what? That was enough to reset, I do believe, and that will indeed be the case. Another first down going his way.
Oh, honestly, Max, nothing needed to be said. Nothing needed to be said. Job done. 13 points for Dr. Fate.
There you go. Now things are getting sealed a little bit more. Going to be potentially getting 14 points. A little bit too much to the left, I would actually say. Well, gee, where did the ball even go? I have no idea where that was going, but unfortunately, no point for him. That's going to be remaining as a 13-3 lead in his favor. But still, 1 touchdown is not going to be enough for Football 13 to make this comeback happen. He needs 2 absolutely minimum if he wants to have just a slim chance on making a comeback. He get himself, but unfortunately, I'm seeing the defense pushing pretty deep there. But he's got really good defense around the ball holder, but that will just not be enough. Just too much overwhelming defense coming out from Dr. Fate. Football 13 will be putting himself onto the line of 23 yards. Onto his first attempt out of 10. Let's go.
Sorry, just trying to get a little bit of information there. As now it's just going to be tackled to the ground. This is honestly just Dr. Fate sealing the fate of his opponent. 2nd and 5. It's going to be running backwards.
The other way.
Yeah. Football 13 seems to be looking kind of desperate. His time is running out. He needs 10 points, so that's at least 1 touchdown in the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
We're gonna make it happen.
Nice.
I thought it was just about to get intercepted. But lucky enough, that will not be the case, because I think that next time Dr. Fate gets the ball in this possession, if he plays time, that should result in him taking the game pretty smoothly, pretty nicely, because it is a close game. And if I were Dr. Fate, that would be exactly my line of sight, especially knowing that whoever wins this match goes to the semi-finals. He's pushing pretty central. Doesn't get to the line he needs. He's actually going to be 2 yards away, and that's going to be a little bit of an L in that one, unfortunately. There you go. Back over to Dr. Fate. He's going to be having the ball in his possession. And now if he plays time, that should result in a win for him. But Football 13 still, if he can get a good interception, can still make things happen. Have to see. Going to go for the wide push. Just go for a shimmy. Dodges one player, but the response is almost immediate from Football 13, as he just denies him completely on that real respective push on that first down.
At the end of the day, 13-3, Dr. Fate just needs to let time go by. It's the best thing on his side right now, but it's not stopping him from shimmying his way forward to try and claim another touchdown. Of course, really bury his opponent in this game.
We've seen an open opportunity on the left. And that's indeed what he's going to be committing to. Oh, nice job of a knockdown there. Unfortunately, not going to be able to really dodge that one. He's going to have to take that one head on. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Football 13, can he make miracles happen? To see. Win the ball. Potentially going for the kick, and he will indeed go for the kick. Will it go down? Yep. It will indeed. 16 points, extra 3 on top of it. And yeah, definitely trying to just slowly build up that lead just to make sure that there's no way that Football 13 can make the comeback happen. You know what? It's a good way of playing it, and it's just to secure your position in the semi-finals.
Yeah, and you know what? Like I said, this is probably what? Without knowing, you know, it's probably one of the lowest scoring games we've actually had, in fairness.
The lowest score,
and the lowest scoring on-stream game we've had. And I do think it's been a little bit lackluster, in fairness. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, Dr. Fate has done what he has needed to do. He's shown a couple of moments of flurry and has been able to get that done. But this is just, I feel like Football 13 is just... Maybe it's just getting too much for him. Too much.
Yeah, I think that now he's definitely got his heels up against the wall. And a hard time doing his plays. Going to go for the throw. Hopefully not going to get denied. Actually just catch it right there. Oh my god, the bounce does go through. Football 13 is going to get pushed out of bounds. Barely dodges that tackle. And there you go. Touchdown over for Football 13. Now things are getting interesting because he could make the comeback. He needs to get that 1 point and then get an extra touchdown, and which is definitely doable in 1 minute and 24 seconds remaining. It could happen easily.
But then again, at the end of the day, in the last 1.5 minutes, the possession is going to be into Dr. Fate. So an interception or a well-strung defense to essentially not let those downs come through. You know, that's really gonna be important for Football 13 to kind of seal a spot in the semi-finals.
Yeah, he's going to go for a short one. He doesn't want to give them enough time. Yeah. He's going to be falling down.
Of course.
And I think that this is definitely a good way for him to try and keep that time in his favor. Try and just be the one to determine how fast this game is going to be potentially ending. Now on it, 23 seconds on the board for this final quarter. Things about to end up once again. The winner of this matchup will be going over to round 7, aka the semi-finals. Here it is. Dr. Fate is going to be going for the wide open segment. Oh my god, that shimmy! That was huge. Jeez, that was so clean. That was so fast. My eyes could barely keep up.
Man, this is getting interesting. Things are heating up. My furry little friend Max Van, 1 minute and 18 seconds ago. You got Dr. Fate playing the Minnesota Vikings on 16 points. You do have Football 13 playing the Houston Texans on 10 points, but possession is in favor of Dr. Fate. He has control of this game. Like I mentioned previously, before he lost the ball, before the touchdown came through for Football 13, time is in the hands of Dr. Fate with just 35 seconds left on the clock.
Not sure what's happening currently. He's going to be now on his fourth down. Interesting. Not sure what's currently happening over here, but okay, let's see. He's going to go for the kick. Well, he wants to try and put them as far as possible on the other side of the field, so they have to go through the entire field. And definitely look at that. He's buying time right now, and he's playing time, and that's going to be normally confirming the win. He's going to be potentially even putting it out of bounds completely to end up on that win. Yeah. There you go. You know. There you go. That's going to be the game now over.
Played by the rules. Did what he had to do. That's going to be Dr. Fate moving on up to the semi-finals.
Exactly. You know what? Did what he had to do. He just took the time, and he was also coming out with a lot of respect because Football 13 he had a few opportunities where he was making it through. He scored that touchdown at the very, very end on the final quarter, and one more extra touchdown that would have been enough for him to just come out barely on top, just 1 point on top if he did score also that extra point. So I want to say still great place on both players. It was extremely close.
Yeah.
But the one moving over to the semi-finals, the first semi-finalist actually of this tournament, of the NFL Flag Madden 20 tournament, is going to be Dr. Fate.
Yeah, as we talked about, overall one of the lowest scoring games we've had. I don't think it was maybe quite the low scoring in total, but you know, gotta give a huge amount of credit to Football 13 for doing what he could to get back into this game, scoring a touchdown close towards the end, but at the end of the day, it wasn't enough time ran out for him. And like you mentioned, it is going to be Dr. Fate moving up to semi-finals. Talking about the semi-finals, we are going to have our first. Actually, no, we're going to have it's going to be a semi-finals, our first semi-finals coming up for you guys in a couple of minutes. So I'm definitely excited to see who's going to be on stream. From now on, every single game that stream is the semi-finals and the finals. So this is where things get really, truly spicy in the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament.
I also believe that we might actually have a third place final. We'll keep you guys updated on that after this break to make 100% sure if that's going to be happening on broadcast, because don't forget we have got prize for like first, second, and also third position. But with that said, thanks so much for watching this second matchup of the day. We still got a lot more matches coming straight up, so stick around, get yourself nice and comfy. Don't touch that browser, because we'll know if you do. We'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. Told you it was going to be a quick break to the NFL Madden, or NFL Flag Football Madden 20 Tournament. My name is Imperium, of course, back with Maximum once again. And we are getting into some pretty crazy action. Like we said before the break, the games from now on are all semi-finals and finals games. So this is where the big boys are really coming out to play in the first semi-final game. And I know you're happy about it, Max. We have the one and only Throws Duck versus HSN.
Even though this tournament's only been running for now 3 days, the man's already a legend of his own. They end themselves some great plays, some very, very ballsy moves, let's just say sometimes. And most of the time, they do pay off. So Throws Duck moving himself to the semi-finals in the top segment of this entire event. Top 4 out of 200 players going into this. He's going to play, of course, with the Seattle Hawks versus now a new player, which we haven't seen yet on broadcast, but he's made his way through over to the semi-finals. His name is HSN, and he plays with the Kansas Chiefs. Welcome in on board. It's going to be a nice matchup as HSN and Throws Duck. And you know what? I'm going to keep on going Imperium with the Throws Duck on my side. I'm taking it first, once again.
Yeah, no, fair enough, because I was going to go for HSN anyway, so that I'm absolutely A-okay with that. Now, we got 20 minutes of a semi-final game ahead of us here. Anything can happen. Of course, possession is in the hands of HSN playing the Chiefs right now as he goes for that 1st and 10. Gets tackled straight to the ground by Throws Duck. Not going to go anywhere, my friend. Not going to go anywhere.
So, okay, a little tackle. Okay, I know what you're up to, Throws Duck. Let's see. Throws Duck, you know, has been showing himself extremely consistent on both the attacking and defending side. Go for a throw, a little bit risky. Will go, unfortunately, out of bounds and will still remain on the line of 25s. That's going to be his 3rd down, and really 2 times in a row not getting anything out of it. It's still the early game, just trying to find, trying to see the vibe, what is going on. Vibe check over onto Throws Duck to see what is going on into this early stage.
Yeah, but you don't want to lose possession, 1, so early in the game, and 2, also so close to your own goal line, right? You know, this would be not a good start for HSN. He's going to look to go, run for it, going to go for the pass, but it gets intercepted by Throws Duck. He's going to shimmy his way through. He's going to find the opening. He's going to get a touchdown. Throws Duck kicks it off with a cracking play.
40 seconds, ball not even in his possession, and he gets the touchdown, going to put it straight between the 2 poles, and that's going to be 7 points in just a few seconds into the game. I mean, there you go. That's going to be Throws Duck. I mean, his reputation precedes him, and you know what? To good avail. He is definitely popping there. Wait, what? I was like, wait, he's putting himself on, and then he just runs away from the ball. It's like a hot potato. No, I don't want it anymore. He's awesome.
Oh, man. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato. 4.
What?
I don't know. You made me think of potatoes. I'm Irish, man. 5 potatoes, 6 potatoes, 7 potatoes, more. That's going to be more of a throw coming out. Unfortunately, it wasn't successfully caught by HSN. Bless you.
Thank you. Had to mute myself there. Didn't want to have a little bonus on stream. There you go.
I got you.
Damn. That's why I like it when we cast where you can't see our voice, because sometimes you're not supposed to see this on live broadcast, but that's okay. It's now ball back in possession of HSN. Gonna be for his 2nd down. 2nd try. And widely for the right, but he was definitely walking pretty slowly, trying to go for the really long overthrows. Definitely going to be overshot.
I like the risks HSN is kind of playing with those long throws, but 1, he's taken too long, and 2, in that last play, he could easily have just ran past that 10-yard mark, and now he's on the 3rd and 10 once again. He risks losing the ball, of course losing more plays. Okay, he's going to look to shimmy around, but where's he going with it? Just about caught, but I tell you what, misses it. Now he's back down to the 4th and 10. He's got nowhere to go. The risk is going to be played. He's going to go for the kick.
There you go, kick. Can be picked up by Lockett for Throws Duck. How many yards can he gain back? Dodges 1.
Ooh.
He's over to the line of the 32.
He could have gone to the right there.
Yeah. What the Shem's team was HSM right now, right, is you talked about already on a few times there. The fact he takes too long to do his decision making, because that works against players that have a hard time responding and reacting to your plays. But the thing is, like, Throws Duck he's got a big, antecedent, right? And he responds so quickly that even if you take a lot of time, it's not going to work out. You've got to outplay him with your skill. Time will not be a factor around which he can play too efficiently because Throws Duck is just that good of a player.
And like I talked about, right? And I'm not saying it's going to be the same all throughout this game, but already, Throws Duck has had little of the ball, but what he's done with the ball, he's made progress. He's scored a touchdown. He's now sending it forward. He's already reset one of the downs, and he's continuing on throughout the field. He looks accurate. He finds the opening. He's going to go for the run. Was that caught before it went out? Not quite sure.
It was indeed Imperium. There you go, 36 yards. Got himself definitely one player demarked on the left. I think a potential fake on the right side could be interesting because he's got so many potential players that can defend a push over there. He's switching one over, potentially forcing out a response over from HNC. There you go, will indeed commit to the right side as I mentioned. They're trying to outrun it. Just dives through. And the throw will be out of bounds, unfortunately. But that was an interesting dive. I think that we're not over to the swimming pool over here. This is definitely not the right sport.
2nd and 10. 2.5 minutes left in this first quarter. This is only the first quarter as well. Throws Duck takes a little bit of time. He does go for the throw. It's a short throw. It's caught. And now he's on the 3rd and 3rd. That's fine. That was a nice, safe 2nd down in my eyes. Gaining 7 yards. He's only 3 away from it resetting, and of course, he is 29 yards away from that goal line.
Actually, there you go. Forced out all of the players. I got to say, that was still a really smart play, and he was able to reset from there alone. If you saw how Throws Duck reacted to that, he actually just waited for his own attacking player to put himself over towards that touchdown segment, wait for all of the defenders of HSN to actually reposition to demark those players, and it was just an easy way to just get himself there 10 yards and just to reset up to your 1st down. Very good throw there. Oh, actually going to be connecting. Greatly done from Throws Duck. I mean, he's got thrown his name. Of course, he's got to be on point on those. So there you go. Now that might actually be a 2nd touchdown for himself and up to 14-0.
Honestly, Throws Duck just looks a cut above the rest. 50 seconds left in this first quarter, and he's already 7 points ahead. He's yet to lose, and he goes for the throw. That doesn't connect, but at the end of the day, that was only the 1st and goal, right? He could take that risky throw. Nothing lost in my eyes.
Definitely on that first attempt is completely A-okay. I see an attempt potentially on the right side. Ooh. Oh, really good defense coming up from HSN. Actually pushing a little bit further back. It's going to be on there. There's still 2 more downs to play around. Can make things happen.
And he could still go for the field goal as well, which will give him 3 extra points.
Yeah, I think he's going to do it after this. He's not going to take the risk, I think. He's definitely struggling to get himself any further. Going to go for the throw. Oh, actually gets denied away. Picked up by HSN in that touchdown area. He's going to run himself out of it. Unfortunately, he's struggling a little bit, and he will be pushed out of bounds. Very unfortunate play for him.
But that's okay. Yeah. Intercepted.
Yeah, intercepted anyways, which is great for him. But I'm surprised that he attempted such a risky throw. So Throws Duck a little bit sad on that one, but still, he's got the entire field to run for. That's just way more enough time to go for an interception for the side of Throws Duck.
Oh my lord, what a throw! But it's not called, unfortunately. Gotta give credit to HSN because he's so far into his goal line, right? He kind of needs to gain that huge yardage on a throw because we always say slow and steady wins the race, but I definitely feel like that was the right choice going for that long throw.
I was looking to send one player very early. He's got actually 2 players up front there, and he will get picked up by Throws Ducks. He will be walking himself out of bounds alone. But yeah, gotta say, a little bit like last game actually, where we had with Football 13 and Dr. Fate, a lot of just back and forth between the 2 players. The possession being actually a pretty good 50-50, I would say, at this point. Throws Duck now gonna go pretty far, but after that throw being so far thrown away, he's actually gonna be almost having to walk down the entire rest of the field, as the ball will not be connected. 8 yards will still have to be picked up for him to reset up to his 1st down.
I wonder after fumbling, I would say overall fumbling that point chance, whether it's a touchdown or field goal, are we seeing Throws Duck lose his confidence? He's now he's lost yardage. He's on the 3rd and 19. This could be maybe a crack in the armor of Throws Duck.
Definitely does seem so. Go for the right side once again, forcing the same response from HSN. And be going for the throw, pushes a little bit far forward. And it will be at least able to get back to his first down, which is always what we want to try and attempt to. But I think that here, because he's got so much field to still play around, I would say if he can go for just a long throw, or at least a medium-long throw to actually try and get himself way close off that touchdown line would be a lot more interesting, which I think he might attempt there. Unfortunately, a dot will not be available, but does get caught. Oh, wait, actually, I mean,
no, it was just
back.
fumbled.
I thought for a second it was, but unfortunately, it did fall down to the ground.
Look close.
Yeah.
Close, but no cigar from either side. It's going to be on the 2nd and 10. I would totally agree with what you said as far as going for a medium to long throw. Try and gain that extra yardage for throws. Duck also needs to gain control. We are in the second quarter, 3 and 15 minutes left in the clock. Is going to go for that run to at least capture.
Yeah.
And reset that down.
Yeah, played it
actually
safe, you know?
It wasn't quite reset. It's on 3rd and inches.
Yeah. Now we just do a similar play. Left side could be a little bit open. I would personally recommend to go for left side. I don't think that will be enough ground to actually just get yourself reset and get back to a first down. So I think that would be definitely the safer play for him to go for. We know he's just going to go for the short throw. Very fast pace. No issue with that. I'm completely okay with that. It's a great play from Throws Duck. Once again with the Seattle Hawks. Now going to be on the line of 32. Going to have to give it another try, Imperium.
Or is this game kind of going by pretty quickly? We're already with 2 minutes left in the second quarter.
Oh, yeah, we're actually already first with the...
Yeah, time's flying. I know.
Time flies by when you're having fun. Am I right? There you go. Might be a touchdown opportunity for Throws Duck. How will HSN respond? Here it is, ball in action. Okay, so the throw on. Unfortunately, predicted a little bit too soon where that player could be currently positioned in the touchdown line. You know what? There's nothing bad about that. That was his first down. And I think it is okay to take those risky plays if it is rewarded early on with a touchdown. I think that now, or maybe on his next down, he should try and go for just a safer plays, which might be this time around. So left, yes, picked up, and he goes for another risky plays, but this time it pays off. Touchdown number 2 over to Throws Duck. And if he gets an extra point, 14-0 lead in his favor in the semi-finals. And you know what? It's interesting to see that Throws Duck was actually the first player with Naz we saw currently play in the NFL Flag Tournament. And he might be actually in the last match, which would be really interesting to see.
Here's the thing, for Throws Duck, I said, are we starting to see the cracks in the armor for him? But gotta say, he has really returned. I wouldn't say we're all, flying on all cylinders, but he's definitely kind of stopped that crack that was shown, and he's, of course, gaining those extra 7 points, so it's 14-0. It's going to be an even bigger uphill battle for HSN to get back into this, and I don't think HSN has shown any real signs of extra flurries. He goes for that throw on the other side of the field, but it's going to be intercepted by Throws Duck. Job done. HSN, you cannot, in my eyes, take that kind of risk.
The thing that happened there, okay, HSN just got pressured very, very badly by the good defense coming up from Throws Duck, right? And he was like, okay, well, I'm pressured. What can I just got to go for like a random throw, chucked it over, and he just got picked up. At that moment, I would say, just let yourself get tackled or walk yourself out of bounds and like that go back to doing a normal play, because that engagement was just so poorly pushed by HSN. He just went for the risky throw, and he should never have gone for that. Just take the L, move back, maybe even lose a few yards. That is always better than giving the possession over. And now, Throws Duck, he's going to do another run for it. On a can attempt for another great play and gains up potentially to 21 points.
They reset to back to 1st and 10, 40 yards away from the goal line. For another touchdown for Throws Duck, playing the Seattle Seahawks. Gonna take a sweet ass time, maybe look for the perfect throw. That's a long one! It's just a little bit too far, just a little bit. But of course, it was only the 1st and 10. So, like we mentioned, he can afford to take that long throw risk.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not seeing a potentially a really good response on the right side. I think that definitely Throws Ducks should commit to that respective position. It's going to be indeed going straight forward, looking for Dob, and actually he's going to be forcing everyone to push on forward. Let me try and reset his tries. Well, I think that what I'm seeing from Throws Duck, what he tries to do most of the time is just reset his downs. And on this first down, always go for that one risky play, which so far has worked out. He's got one touchdown because of that. So I am not at all disappointed in that. I think it's definitely a playstyle that fits him well. Goes for a long throw. Is actually perfectly demarked, and he gets it. Touchdown. Number 3. 23 points potentially. Going over to throws duck. And after a great first half of this game.
I thought he was just going to go for the run to reset the downs, right? I didn't think he was actually going to go for that throw, especially while the quarterback was running. And hey, what a throw, what a catch, what a touchdown. And throws duck at 21 points to 0 coming into the second half of the game.
I believe he even had like 2 attackers and there was only 1 defenders on that area, so that creates just a man advantage. They have to make a choice on which one's going to go there, so it makes it really hard to defend for HSN. There you go, 3 touchdown, going straight up. HSN's no, still early days. Halfway through, it's going to be exactly the same as what happened earlier. He gets cornered up by the good defense of throws duck, and he's just pressured into a throw. Sometimes, like right there. That was a risky play. He could have given a position over there. Just let yourself get tackled or walk out of bounds, because that is just you giving an opportunity once again to throws duck to just increase that lead. 3 touchdowns already. I would even call it early days, though. Like, I don't think HSN can make a comeback from that, seeing how he's playing so far.
That was better, but what I've also noticed with HSN, he goes for the sweeping throws across the other side of the field. Like, I kind of like it, but I also don't, because you don't have to do that. Just play a little bit safer. Just go a little bit slower and steadier and get through those reset downs and go across the field. But either way, it's going to be on the 1st and 10 at 43-yard mark of this field. And it's going to go for the run, opens up a little bit of space, but nobody is there to catch it, to in any way make that throw available, and he gets shut down by the defensive throws duck.
At least he didn't go for the throw. I think that there, seeing how the defense was positioned off throws duck, a deny and an interception could have definitely happened. So they're taking that little bit of a loss was completely fine in my books. Still his first down. Gonna go for. You got to switch things up, HSN. Like really, you just keep on pushing every single time. I mean, if you knock on one door and it doesn't open up, it's not by knocking 1,000 times it's going to open up eventually. You got to try and find a different way to play around this. Because so far, every time you put players forward, it's not working. I would say just go aggressively, push forward. Now look at that. If he just walks it down and just runs down, he could win a few yards, but he just keeps on pushing over to the limit, to the boundary, and he doesn't win anything. Literally, if he just goes a little bit to the right and pushes forward, even if he does get tackled, he will win yards. And now he lost actually 7 yards on those last few plays. HSN, I'm disappointed to see him play like that in the semi-finals. You know, I would expect to see better from the semi-finals player here.
And here's the thing, like, you know.
Yep.
For HSN, it's oh my god, it was even intercepted. Wow. Like, Max. Let's not forget. Let's like take into account that this is the semi-final. So the winner of this moves on to the final. Yeah, okay, the loser does go into the 3rd, 4th place finals, right? So there's a chance to still gain some form of credit for the NFL shot. But at the end of the day, the winner of this goes on to the final.
Huge, but now throws duck. It's going to be the dodges a few. Puts him over to the line of 27 yards, but definitely Imperium like going to be fighting for that golden spot into the finals. And so far, that one that's going to be snatching that position away is going to be throws duck, as we barely kicked off also the 3rd quarter of this 3rd game of the day. What is he going to be doing? Is he going to go for a good old throws duck game? Oh, the defense is almost instant, but goes for a very small and very short played throw. Get himself closer. Definitely now 1 more yard before he gets back to his first down. I think it's because the field is also a little bit he's really too far to go for those long throws. So he just wants to get himself just a little bit closer to the center of the field before going for those long engages. Say that, be careful. He does get shut down, but at least he does get the yards he needs. Now back over to the lines of the 40s. First down out of 10.
Man, this is just control at the hands of throws duck. I don't think we've in any way seen HSN get anywhere close towards the goal line of throws duck. Constantly just missing the mark time and time again, whereas you've seen throw ducks just run rampant through the defense of HSN.
I think that HSN was definitely trying to predict a dodge and trying to just corner him out of boundaries. And then, of course, throws duck to gain a few extra yards from that play. Throws duck. Now, I think this is like the golden spot where he might try and go for a long throw. Definitely having one player. Then center. I see it right there, and he goes for the launch. And that's going to be another great touchdown. Straight on over to throws duck. I mean, it was so easy to see. He spotted it out. He got the perfect dot. And that was going to be 27, potentially 28. Dead center, goes far enough between the poles. And there you go. Throws duck running away with the lead, as we know him to do so far in this entire event. There you go. It was beautiful. Just crying.
Tears in my eye. Just... Oh man, throws duck, you're glorious. But now, okay, we're in the third quarter, right? It's not over till it's over. I know no points is being scored by HSN, but at the end of the day, there's still a good 8 minutes to go. You got 3 minutes of the third quarter, you got 5 minutes of the last quarter. If in the next minute and a half, HSN can score a touchdown, I'll say there's a chance. Otherwise, it's going to be commiseration points for HSN, I feel.
It also shows right there the predictability that comes out from throws duck. He had 2 players on the one that was supposed to receive the ball, right? And there was no way for him to actually intercept it. So now goes for a long throw. Still, like, again, right there, Imperium, right? As I just mentioned, 2 players on the player that's supposed to receive the ball on a long throw. Like, he reads it so well. I want to see HSN just trying to ball through in the center or just, like, wrap around but then go straight for those extra yards. I don't think he's been playing aggressively enough. And he's playing too much relying on throws. Once again, he's going to be pushed out. Goes for the last second throw. Oh, that actually does work out. He still had 2 players a little bit too delayed from throws duck. That was close, but still, that was such a hard attempt to take. A few seconds behind, and that would have been unfortunately lost for him. I want to try and see him go another long throw. Going to be caught up this time. And you know what? That works twice in a row. Still a close attempt. But I still think that he should try and just get away from those throws and just go balling into the defense of throws duck just to give it a try at least. And see how throws duck responds also.
But this is better. This is better from HSN. Finally, he's 19 yards away. He's going to go for the throw. That is going to be a touchdown. That was cool. I wasn't quite sure what was going on because it was in the middle. And that's going to be, this is it right. Now, I'm going to give hope to HSN. 7 points. He's still 21 points behind. But I tell you what, credit or credit is due to HSN. Scoring a touchdown before the end of the third quarter, that's hope. That's hope.
Pushing up to the left. That'll be a flag, but yeah. I mean, I said it about it earlier, right? The fact that if you keep on knocking on the same door many times, it's still not going to open. Like, doesn't matter how many times you knock. Well, you know, eventually, when you knock many times, I guess the door would break down. So that's what happened right there.
What?
Able to get himself one good attempt and gets the touchdown out of it.
In the words of Guns N' Roses, knocking on heaven's door.
Yeah, I think that's like more your generation than mine.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I'm old. You're not.
I'm more a Gangnam Style kind of person.
Oh Jesus Christ!
That's 2012. That's like 8 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Okay,
that's
child.
insane.
But anyway. Oh, George is having a little bit of an issue with the spectator feed coming out from the Madden side. Hopefully, we'll be able to continue this game in due time, exactly as it's going down. Throws up with the ball, waiting in line, trying to find it. Don't think that was just not caught. No, very, very close though, Max.
Yeah, very close indeed. The attempt was good. Predictability was on point. Unfortunately, just slipped a little bit out of hand. And also the defensive position of HSN's players was absolutely on point. That down through. I mean, going to try it again. It's one player demarked, and there you go. That's going to be another touchdown. Doesn't matter how many points of an advantage he's got. He's still going to play as aggressively as ever going into this Imperium. And he's looking for his 35th point into this first semi-final game.
Man, like, I'm still... Yeah, scoring another touchdown before the last quarter. I'm still going to say there's hope for HSN because he scored a touchdown. You know, I'm still going to say there's a chance.
We caught up with Hardman playing with HSN. Fortunately, too many players will be there right in front. Does get himself on the line of the 25. Still a pretty decent push. Tries to get himself as much land as possible before going on his first down out of 10.
40 seconds left in this third quarter. With that head into the last 5 minutes of this game. 28-point lead for Ducks as that throw from HSA. And once again, cutting from the right towards the middle. It's too predictable. Throws Duck is preparing for that and is knowing exactly what HSN is doing. So I'd like to see a little bit more dynamic play from HSN. That's a little bit better, but it's too risky. I know you got to take a couple of risks, but come on. Losing that ball, interception going over. HSN, it's just been too much of a pattern this game.
Third interception so far by Throwsduck in this game. We're already about to end our third quarter of this matchup, Imperium, about to close the entire game. So HSN got himself one touchdown. He needs to wake up right now if he wants to have a chance. And you know what? Say he wakes up, that's a really good defense coming out from HSN. Does deny the push and actually going to be putting 9 yards back in the face of Throwsduck. Make things twice as hard for him to potentially go back to his first down. I'm seeing a throw opportunity. He's going to go for the long throw. I believe that was indeed caught.
Yes,
I believe it was, and it was indeed. Yeah, that was a close call, though. He had actually 3 players of HSN around him. Risky play, but you know what? It did pay off, so great play from Throwsduck. Now this is when I think he's going to go for the long throw. He's got one play right in front of him there. That was such a nice, easy throw. Unfortunately, a lot of players of HSN going to be around there, but he always gets those dots available. I got to say, Throwsduck's speciality does seem like those dots plays, just finding one play alone and going for the long throw.
Plus, at the end of the day, Throwsduck can actually take a couple of risks, even though there's still a quarter to go, or sorry, we're into the last quarter. He can still take those risks. You know, he can wait, time tick down. He's got 28-point lead. It's going to take so much for HSN to crawl back in, and I just don't think he has what it takes. As it's going to be another connection. It's going to be another touchdown, and that's just Throwsduck getting the shovel, digging that grave, and just burying his opponent in my eyes.
There you go. Buried alive. 43 points. Could have been, 42 points they're going to be for inside. Yeah. There you go. Another kick. HSN. And he got 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Hesitate till the second, like, don't take it. Do not take it. Not too sure. I just came back at the last second, but it does not really matter too much. It will not change the course of this game. There you go. HSN, definitely, he's got to switch something up. Like, his play style so far has been paying off, like, on a very low rate. He's going to go for it once again. Right side, going to go for potentially a throw. And he will be just actually tackled down during that throw-in phase. Yeah. HSN, if he doesn't change his tactic, he can't reduce this lead any further.
It's like, honestly, it's like watching deja vu from HSN. It's like, not that I know what he's going to do,
he's too
but
stubborn.
It's just kind of like, run to the right, throw cross to the left, fumble, or it gets intercepted. It's if it's not working, try something different. You got to be able to be dynamic. You got to be able to try. You got to be able to execute different plays.
I think HSN, this might actually seal the deal pretty soon as time just flies by. Mahomes. It's time on this one. Really trying to see how he can play around this one. Definitely feels like a lot of pressure is on his shoulders. This will throw. Seeing something a bit different here, Imperium. You know what? It pays off. Back to his first down.
Finally. That's what I want from HSN. Take your time in the lead up to the play. But when you do, execute, and then he goes backwards. 1 step forward, 2 steps back from HSN. I don't mean to sound too harsh, but come on.
Definitely. HSN, come on, show us what you can do, my friend. But unfortunately, like, he's got no players in front there. Like, no.
But you see, no, he could have gone for the throw to the guy on the right, but he didn't. And then he got tackled to the ground. And he's actually gone back another 2 yards.
You have like 6 players that are actually positional Throwsduck defensively in the back, right? And then you have like 2 to 3 players that can potentially receive that ball. I mean, every single player is going to be cornered up by 2 players. There's no way. It's reducing your chances heavily. I think you should definitely try and commit a little bit more on the just offensive side of things rather than just defending that one early ball holder and gets put out of boundaries once again. But yeah, HSN just not finding his groove at all in this game. And not really much to say. Hopefully you'll have a better attempt into the 3rd place and 4th place smaller finals. But this is just not it. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. There you go. He's going to be actually picked up by Throwsduck. Yeah. They're going to be walking his way back up. Doesn't get any further, but that's completely okay.
5th interception?
Yeah.
Throwsduck?
5th. 4th or 5th interception.
And in my eyes, that doesn't necessarily I mean, Throws Duck is specifically strong at, let's say, intercepting the ball. But honestly, HSN is so damn predictable that it's super easy for Throws Duck to get a successful interception.
Yeah. Also, like, it also shows the capacity of Throws Duck at punishing mistakes. And he's doing that in a really efficient manner. So Throws Duck definitely also props to him for that. Gonna go for very fast action-based action. Gonna go for the right side, having 5 players behind him. And that is still a big win for him. Throws Duck getting closer and closer. Now can go for one of those, famed throws where he's gonna just try and get one player just dotted over. 3 players on the left side will be pushing forward. Unfortunately, not gonna be going for the throw I was really expecting there. He will try and just forcefully make his way forward and will lose 1 yard in the process.
When the moon hits your eyes like a big Throws Duck pie, that's Amore. Just honestly, he's been so good in this game. 42 points to 7. He's got control of the ball in the final 2 minutes of this last quarter, the semi-finals of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 Tournament. He's looking to absolutely close out this game and secure his spot in the finals.
Throws Duck definitely trying his best. Once again, going to try and forcefully make his way through. Will not be happening there. You can see how much also HSN with his defense. Look at his defense. He's going to send almost all his players back, and he can just run it. HSN is also predictable, not only in his attacking side, but in his defensive side. Look at how many players on the back there. And he still finds a dot. Tyler, touchdown over for Throws Duck. I mean, HSN, by having so many players in the defense, you should not allow those kind of throws to come on through. And yet, Throws Duck always finds that just one dot player that's perfectly positioned, goes for the throw, and so far he's got like a success rate on those throws of like maybe 70 to 80%. It's insane.
49 to 7. This is job done. 1 minute to go. This is just HSN.
He's just getting like Thanos snap, just destruction, taken out of existence. And not having too much of a chance of making a comeback.
Like,
I mean,
At the end of the day, Throws Duck is just going to overall, I was thinking he might, let's say, before he got that touchdown there, he's just going to run it to kill time. But, like one of the viewers that happened to be watching there in the staff chat just said he's ruthless. Throws Duck is ruthless. And I think that's just sending a strong note to whoever his opponent is going to be in the final. Because they just have the ball, but
nah.
Yeah,
it's not. I mean, this is like a training for Throws Duck. Now he's just like lifting weights, just like getting himself ready for the finals. There, he's going to be fighting versus one damn impressive opponent. I am damn sure. Let's go for the long throw once again. Will not connect and will be indeed fumbled down. HSN, now he's got to try every single time he might get. But now it's not even just about winning. It's just about like trying to reduce the lead as much as he can to go down with this. An ounce of respect at the end there. Still making it over to the semi-finals. Still got to say, is a really big achievement for himself out of 200 players. So even though he does not make it through to the finals, he can still go out of this tournament. Well, he's not going out because he's still got like the 3rd place final, but still with his head up very high in the air.
Oh yeah, and like, look, let's be honest. Like, we knew this was going to be a tough game for HSN because Throws Duck yesterday's game in round 2, he beat Sergeant Jeff 52-13. And he's on 49 to 7 against HSN in semi-finals. Throws Duck is a force to be reckoned with.
That's for sure. Even the first match versus Naz, even though we didn't see the final quarter of that match, I do believe it was still an absolute bloodbath. There you go. That will be the end of the final quarter, the end of the entire game, and the end of the chance, unfortunately, of HSN of going over to the finals. Throws Duck will be our very first finalist of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 Tournament. Congratulations to him. And you know what? I think that from the very first game we saw, we knew he was going to be a really big contender. With the likes of, Caden 22, Hexseed, and Equozo. Going into this, that will be the very first finalist of the entire event. HSN still will see a little bit more of HSN coming into this, into the 3rd and 4th place smaller final. But there you have it. That's going to be the first final, semi-finals done and done. Throws Duck will be your first champion.
And we are going to be looking to make it bring up, should I say, the next semi-final. Pretty much straight away, we're on a smooth plane, and semi-final is going to be Dr. Fate, who we did see win over against Football 13 in the last quarter-final. is going to be going up against Equozo, and honestly, this is going to be a good one, Max.
This is going to be a good one indeed. Can't wait to see how this one's going to be coming on through. Just going to take a few notes also along the way. But yeah, Equozo, Dr. Fate. We had Dr. Fate play earlier. We already saw him. It was in round 6, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Taking a win just 1 game ago versus Football 13 in a very dominant fashion. And that's going to be versus Equozo. Let's not forget Equozo taking also, I think he had actually the biggest point lead. I think he actually had the point record.
I think so.
Set by Equozo. It was like over 50 points, an absolutely insane mental game versus Elite Fusion O.
I think it's 57 points if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was like 56, 57, like absolutely insane game. Every single quarter would just get so many touchdowns. So Equozo definitely, he plays with the Chiefs. Potentially going to be playing with the Chiefs once again coming into this matchup versus Dr. Fate. Dr. Fate to play with the Vikings a little bit earlier. So we will be having normally a Vikings and a Chiefs matchup coming into this. And you know what, Imperium? We already we talked about these two players. You know, we know them already. We've got history. Now, we're not going to do it based on their IGNs, on their in-game names. We're going to base this on skill and how these two players play. Equozo or Dr. Fate? Which one do you choose? Which team are you part of?
Equozo.
Okay.
Well, and
do you have explanation?
Reason why Equozo, because I believe that he just has that. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a definitive reason. There's just something that is saying to me Equozo.
Okay. I think if I had to choose, I would go for Equozo too. But you know what? Thing of the split desk, you had the first choice right there, so that's fine. I'm gonna go with Dr. Fate. But I think if I had to choose Equozo, I would have went for the fact that he is so confident in his plays, and I think the confidence in esports is a really big thing.
True.
We talked about this many times in Pure, and I think we're pretty much on the same wavelength as about this fact. The fact is the esports and gaming, 50% skill, 50% mentality. The mentality, 100% is down, written down in the textbook form for Equozo. He knows that he's good at the game, and he is good at the game. Will that confidence be enough to break down the wall, though, known as Dr. Fate? Taking a win early versus Football 13 was a dominant lead. We'll have to wait and see. But there you go, second and final semi-finals of the Madden Tournament right here. Let's get things kicked into action, Imperium.
So the first punt going over towards the one and only Equozo. I have my money on, but now it's going to be picked up by Dr. Fate. The Fate is in the palm of his hands to secure a spot in the finals of this NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament. It's going to be starting off with this 1st and 10 on the 21-yard line of his end of the field for Dr. Fate. He's going to pass on through, going to go for the run, but he gets shut to the ground by Equozo. That Equozo defense seems pretty on point so far.
Indeed, Equozo's defense is definitely seeming ruthless. Go for the left. Didn't want to go for the throw, which I respect. He knows he just wanted to try and reset his downs. Did exactly that. At least tried to. Still 1 more yard remaining. Still has 2 more attempts to go for. But definitely, he did what he had to do. He has to try and reset because now he is a little bit pressured in this early stage. And that's fine. Really lost 40 seconds. That went damn fast in Pyramid, you have to say. And only 2 plays. Goddamn. Impressive.
Time flies when you're having fun. I'll tell you what, these 2 players are having some absolute insane fun as they push through to at least reset the downs. That is enough. That is enough. And now Dr. Fate can just reset, breathe a small sigh of release, so to speak. But I tell you what, Equozo is not making it easy on his defense. A little bit of a shaky start as we head into 1st and down play for Dr. Fate.
Dr. Fate does get it back down. Line of 35s. Still on the same exact same area, really. He's going to be on a 2nd down out of 10. Definitely seeming like there's some mutual amount of respect between both players. Definitely this is going to be an interesting matchup. Hopefully going to be a little bit more even than what we had on the last game between Throwstruck and HSN. Go for the right side, but once again, instant response coming out from Equozo. And Equozo, his standout play,
yeah,
wasn't on the defensive side, it was on the offensive side.
But
so when we're going to be switching sides, that's going to be very interesting to see how Equozo is going to play into this game.
We yet to see a throw coming out. Oh, no! Oh!
Confidence right there.
Oh my lord. Equozo, that defense. And now being pushed back. He's going to go for the kick because he realized he's missed his chance to reset that down. So he's just going to punt it up the field now. It's going to be back into possession. Actually, possession for the first time in the hands of Equozo. He's had strong defense. How strong is his offense going to be, Max?
Yeah, I mean, her offense, as I just mentioned a few seconds earlier, right, is the fact that that was what he was just known for and strong for, and that's what allowed him to take his win versus Elite Fusion O. So now, Equozo, he is in his dangerous playstyle. Let's see how the defense is going to be holding up for Dr. Fate going into this. Going to go for the throw, and it connects. There you go. First attempt to first down, and it's still going to go back to another first down. He gets himself to the line of 31 yards.
Cohesive, accurate, go for the throw, get those yardages, reset the plays. This is Equozo just sending a bit of a message to Dr. Fate in the early parts of this game. Although I'm saying that early parts, we are down to the last 1.5 minutes of this first quarter. Time is ticking, time is flying by. He shimmies his way through, he goes, but he gets tackled to the ground by Dr. Fate.
I have the impression last second they just like ran into the defender of Dr. Fate, but you know what, that's completely fine. It's going to be now having 6 yards to go. Going to be forcibly making his way through. Really wants to get back. And he only gets 1 yard from that. Now be careful. 2 more attempts. Definitely a little bit stressful. I think they could definitely transcend an extra play to the right side. A little bit slow. This time, always very thoughtful. That's what also Equozo was really looking out for. And he finds that one dot. Goes for the instant throw and will get the reset. First down once again.
Nicely done. Slow and steady. You've mentioned it time and time again. I think that's what Equozo is doing. He's gone for that kind of overall slow and steady. As he looks to shimmy his way through, finds the opening. Yeah, it's going to be a couple of yards. Not a lot. 2nd and 9, but at the end of the day, it's a start. He's now on his 2nd down.
There it is. Back in his hands. Going to go for the throw instantly. He sees it. And it connects. That's going to be, of course, the man himself, Equozo. First quarter, and already, well, actually now we're going to be kicking off the second quarter. But already a touchdown going in his favor. Congratulations in the early stage of Equozo. Very thoughtful, very relaxed, very laid back, I would say, type of gameplay. But so thoughtful that he makes no mistakes. And there's no way for really Dr. Fate to punish any mistakes going into this, because there hasn't really been any. There's been none.
In my opinion, for Equozo, he wasn't showing his hand right. He was playing a little bit methodical. He was playing, I wouldn't necessarily say by the books. Yeah, I know that tackle was absolutely extreme, but when he needed to take the risk, he did it at the right moment when Dr. Hate was least expecting it, and that's where it worked out that he's able to execute that great touchdown. But now, as the ball is going to be in the hands of Dr. Fate, he's on the 20-yard line of his end of the field. He's got to gain some immense yardage. It'll be under 4 minutes 53 seconds left in the second quarter.
Back to Dr. Fate. Very thoughtful. He's like, okay, you know what? Equozo's taking his time. I'm going to take my time too. Thoughtful is definitely the process to go for. Here it is. Be careful. Once it, I mean, confidence. He's going straight back to what I mentioned before even the game even started. The confidence of Equozo. He's confident in his attack, confident when he's defending. He's not scared to push. Though.
Also, Dr. Fate had nobody really to the side that throw could be executed. So when he
had no plan.
There's no real plan of action, and then he got taken to the ground as he goes backwards. He's on the 2nd and 18. Now he's going to go for the throw, but it's going to get intercepted right into the open. It's a free touchdown. It's a free pass. It's going to be a free 6 points for Equozo.
I mean, I'm sorry, but like, what was that? Like, he could have easily just done a run, get tackled potentially, but like, that was just that. He was just literally just going like, okay, you know what? I'm going to give you the ball on a silver platter. Did exactly that. And now Equozo, that's a 2nd touchdown. Going to be kicking it off once again, but I think it's going to be very shortly having the ball in his favor of Dr. Fate. Might have another interception coming on through here. Actually gains quite a bit of land.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. Getting himself to the pretty nice central position of the field. But yeah, I'm just seeing how confident Equozo is in this matchup. I think you made a good choice of betting for Equozo there, Imperium.
I think, like I said, it was hard to put my finger on exactly, you know, why it's picking him. That's a much better run coming out from Dr. Fate. But yeah, now it just comes back into my mind. Quozo is just so on point with how he plays this game.
Well, that is just going to be actually going down, I believe. We'll have to check. Yeah, well, actually, that was a really good throw. I think it was a risk, and it was definitely not going to be having a high chance of us succeeding. But you know what? It did. And that's the most important thing, because definitely risky plays might be the reason why he's able to do a comeback on Quozo. And he's got to take that risk eventually.
Nice!
Not just one player that dived a little bit too early on that tackle. Gets once again a few yards. That's going to be 3 more yards to try and reset his downs.
That's the Dr. Fate. Now we're starting to see the Dr. Fate that we saw in the quarterfinals, right? A little bit better. Taking control of the ball. Not being afraid to push through and shimmy his way.
Oh, defensively Quozo once again coming out. 7 yards. Seemed like he could create an opening on the right side, but I think he should definitely try to get his play in D-mark. But unfortunately, look at that. He's got himself so many players potentially going to go for the defense. Nowhere really to throw just yet. Could go on the right side, and yet there was just the defense once again. Quozo was just so good. He had nowhere to throw, and at that point, when you have nowhere to throw, you got to do a run for it. But it was just so delayed that the defense of Quozo pushed forward and made him lose an extra few yards. And there you go. Now he's 16 yards away to try and get him reset, and he's going to go for a kick potentially. There you go. He's going to indeed go for the kick. Did it go far enough? I can't see. I think it did, and it will connect 3 points. Going down. There you go. Second quarter not quite done, so if he can get himself 2 touchdowns, he would be in the lead. But if he gets 2 touchdowns, how many touchdowns would Quozo score also? Because so far he's been pretty consistent. Now, ball back in the possession of Quozo. Every time he had the ball in this position, it resulted in 1 touchdown. Will this be also the case this time around? We'll have to see.
This is better from Dr. Fate. It's definitely not the touchdown that is overall probably needed, but at least he's got points on the board before the end of the second quarter, before the end of the first half of the game. But now as Quozo has the ball in hand, just of course just run it into the end of play. Going to be on the 2nd and 10. As Quozo still looking pretty strong in this game.
Yeah, smart play. I mean, he just threw it out of bounds because he knew that if he was going to get tackled, he was going to actually lose yards. So he's just like, you know what, I'm just going to throw it out myself, and we'll start back from the exact same position. He's gained the few yards he needs. I believe he's just going to be 1 away, and he's indeed going to be just 1 away on his 3rd attempt. 3rd down. Evenly spread around this line of the 29. Go for the throw, very small. Whoa, wait, you know, that's the opposite direction, my friend. If you just stood still, we would have got it, but actually loses 1 yard from that. And now that's going to be actually his final down on this try, on this play. Almost going to be the end also of this second quarter.
I reckon he'll still be able to get through the 4th and 2nd. All he has to do is just either go for just a quick, send the player just over that line, go for the throw. Don't take too long. That's it. Job done. Nicely played to reset the downs. And of course, keep it in the game. Of course, there's only 47 seconds left in this second quarter, so time is ticking, at least in the first half of the game, for points to be secured by Dr. Fate.
Quozo, let's go. Long throw, that's a risky play. Will go out of bounds, unfortunately. Now I'll be resenting it back to a 2nd down. I mean, got to say, like, there the response coming out from Dr. Fate, even though it did not pay off, it was actually, I think, well executed and definitely in the right direction.
Yeah.
Had 2 players demarked on the play that was definitely trying to outrun it and get back for the touchdown. This time, once again, potentially could force out. Oh, no. That was way too risky in my own personal, in my book. So I would say definitely do not try those too much, because even though you are so far 2 touchdowns in the lead, you don't want to give the tools over to Dr. Fate to just do that comeback. So definitely, I would say just play a little bit safer.
For sure.
Maybe a bit overconfident there.
Finds a little bit of an opening, goes for the throw. Quickly, swiftly done, well executed. Manages to dodge 1 defender. He's going to be dodge another. No, he doesn't. gets pushed to the ground, but not before the damage has been done. The yards gained ever closer to an elusive third touchdown with 7 seconds left in this second quarter. Can Iquozo really put another nail in the coffin of this semi-final battle against Dr. Fate?
Gonna throw it out. Doesn't want to lose any yards on that play. So, of course, he's going to be just checking it out himself. Walking himself out of the door. Second down. Left side is definitely feeling a little bit more open. I would personally recommend him to go for a left side throw. There's some players now over there in the distance. Does catch it midair. There you have it. That will be going down indeed. And that's going to be back to first down in the goal. How will he play around this? Because definitely I feel that like in those moments, that is where Dr. Fate seems to crumble down a little bit. The right side is completely open. He could just do a run for it, really. And it could actually potentially work out. He's not going to attempt it. He's just going to go dead center. That was just a walk down the park. And there you go. Wow. Congratulations over to the man himself, Iquozo.
Also, before the end of the second quarter as well, before they change sides, that's really just saying to Dr. Fate, I have sealed your fate. Go back to being a doctor.
There you go. Thank you very much. Hey, you know what? I'll gladly be a doctor. Apparently the pay's pretty good too. Yeah, I think I'll gladly be a doctor.
You know what? I prefer to be the Doctor of Thugonomics. That's a WWE reference. I don't expect you to know that, but
I have never watched.
Yeah, I know.
I not my.
I know.
The only word I know of that is like Undertaker. Otherwise, I don't know anything else.
God. Do you not even know The Rock?
No. Well, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, of course. Like,
yeah. Okay. Anyway. Talking about The Rock, let's see if Iquozo will continue to smack it down on the candy ass of Dr. Fate. We're heading into the third quarter, nearly. Man.
Definitely taking our time into this one. Dr. Fate, I think, starting to crumble down a little bit. Oh, it's such a big point disadvantage, unfortunately. 18 points to catch up. Definitely not impossible. Still doable, but we are now kicking off our third quarter of this game. Kick's going to be going over towards the left. How will the response come out? Iquozo doesn't get all that far, I'm not going to lie. It's a really good push coming out from Dr. Fate in a response.
Like, and it's amazing how things change, right? You know, in the quarterfinal, like Dr. Fate looks so in control and so elusive against Football 13, and basically 30 minutes later, and he just looks a shell of his former self against what is noticeably overall a much stronger competitor in Iquozo. And it's just, I know that's normal as you ramp up the competition. I just wasn't expecting such a big difference.
I definitely do have to agree on that one, Imperium. As that throw, ooh, unfortunately, will be missed by both players on Dr. Fate and on Iquozo's side. And we reset back to his second down. I want to see a risky long throw from Iquozo. I think he can still allow himself to do so on this second try. Okay, he's going to attempt it. Definitely going to put it on the left side too if he wants to go for it. And there you go. He's going to go for the left side. A shimmy's going to be needed. Oh, no. He's going to lose a pretty consistent amount of yards. They're actually going to be losing 13 on the long run. Now he has twice the work to do to try and reset back to his first down. Not really what I think Iquozo was expecting going into this.
No, fair play to Dr. Fate. In my eyes, Dr. Fate has tightened up his defense. Hasn't allowed too many successful throws to come through. That was really the first one in quite a while. Basically, since the start of the third quarter, that Iquozo has successfully executed. And that shows, in my eyes, actually a strong sign for Dr. Fate to get back in this, because he hasn't given too many chances. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be absolutely well played throw, executed nicely by Iquozo, just like that. He's 24 yards away from that goal line, and another touchdown as he takes his time. Going to go for another throw. That's going to actually be intercepted by Dr. Fate as a salute comes through. For those about to intercept, we salute you.
There you go, good interception. Was a risky play anyways, but it did work out over for Dr. Face. So congratulations to him. Quite a bit of field actually to run down to actually potentially get that touchdown. Hopefully things will go pretty good. Here it is, going to actually go for the steal on the left side. Going to be intercepted almost instantly by the defense. Will not go very far, but still gains a few yards. Going to be actually on the 2nd yard remaining before he can actually go back to his 1st down. So good things coming out. I got the impression Dr. Faye has been more and more consistent, but not consistent at a level where he can actually overtake the plays of Equozo. Whereas Equozo take risks, sometimes they work out, sometimes they don't. But those risky plays allow them then to actually get those touchdowns. Except the last touchdown he did, which was like a very easy, simple play where he just like literally walked it into the goal. But now let's see. I mean, definitely Dr. Fate shows some glimmers of hope every once in a while. But really his risk taking is very slim, and I think that he's got to work on that quite a bit.
Definitely. Oh, that's going to be a nice run at least. Coming out from Dr. Fate. 1.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
Gonna give it another try. Right side this time around, trying to switch things up. That's a risky throw, but I believe it was indeed caught. There you go, you've got to try it every once in a while, and it will work out indeed. Back to his 1st down. That was actually a pretty significant win. This next play could potentially result in him, at least the next 4 downs, could result in him potentially taking a touchdown and getting those very well-deserved 7 points to get up to 10. Actually getting pushed back a little bit there. I actually think he lost a few. It's actually going to be almost the end of our 3rd quarter. It's actually going to be winning. He actually won 3 yards on that play.
Yep, gained 3 yards. Going to be at least better than nothing. As of course, like you said, with 30 seconds left in this 3rd quarter, he's behind by 18 points. He needs to get a touchdown in my eyes before the end of this quarter. He's going to continue, but that's going to be tackled by Equozo. Shut down. 2 yards gain, but 3rd and 5. Downs are running out.
Indeed, things are not going really in favor of Dr. Fate. And she's going to go for a little throw, or he's going to do a run for it? I think definitely a run for it would be good. Go for a throw on the left side. Ah, no, he did not go for it. He knew he was going to potentially lose a few yards there because he just fell back so heavily. That will be normally the end of our 3rd quarter. No points for both sides respectively. So 2nd quarter was a little bit of a bloodbath over for the man known as Equozo, but otherwise this is definitely a lot calmer. I think that definitely Dr. Fate over time able to find a little bit more of his group, being a little bit more unpredictable, but really not to the point of securing those touchdowns. I know he's only got 1 field goal so far. Going to go for the really risky play for a long throw, and you know what? It works out perfectly. And that's going to be potentially a goal play here. 1st down on the goal play. Dr. Fate can potentially make things happen.
Oh, so close yet so far. He needs to get a touchdown before the end of the 1st minute into this last quarter. Otherwise, he's just going to really put too much in control of Equozo. Going for that straight push, not quite connecting. He's on. Now going to be on the 3rd and goal. He's got to really pull it out of the bag, Dr. Fate.
Dr. Fate goes for the throw once again. I mean, it's just like a desperate amount of plays we've seen for him so far. He's going to go for another field goal. I mean, he potentially could.
What? Okay. I actually like the fact that he's not
going
going for a field goal.
He needs it. He needs to go for this touchdown. If he doesn't get it now, this might actually just be the reason why he goes down. And go for potentially very short throw, taking a lot of time. Goes for the throw on the left. Just get caught up, and there you go. That was a touchdown. That was a really good conversion rate. He had to go for a touchdown. If he didn't get that touchdown, I would have said that was game over potentially, and that was going to be going over to Equozo. But that one touchdown keeps the glimmer of hope alive, and just the flame keeps on burning a little further potentially for Dr. Fate. So 2 more touchdowns to be potentially able to overtake the score held so far by Equozo in very high standards.
Now, in fairness, possession is going to be back into the hands of Equozo. So, even though Equozo is a good 11 points ahead, I still feel like he wants and needs to score another touchdown just to really bury Dr. Fate. Because otherwise, if he, let's say, loses the ball, it's intercepted. Honestly, even though there's only 3.5 minutes left, Dr. Fate could definitely come back into it.
Yeah, that was Equozo falling back a little bit there, losing 3 yards on that play. Last time that happened to him, he actually like gained double the amount of yards. So Equozo will be a little bit mad after that one. It is. Go for the left. Pretty good throw, I have to say, and it succeeds. Connects.
Nice.
There you have it. Pretty
Reset. Back to the 1st and down on the 45-yard mark. Line of the field. Nearly entering. That's a nice. Ooh! We both said the same thing. That was a little bit slippery. Nice play coming out from Equozo straight through the middle as he hits over towards 43-yard line mark of this field as he just kind of sends his way forward, just shimmies his way through instead of going for the throw. He's going for a straight run through the middle as he wants to get another touchdown.
Tried to just slide his way through, but there was just one play on the right side, just came from the backside, scissored him up, and got shut down. So there you go. Now Equozo has a nice throw potential straight in the touchdown segment. He's going to go for the throw. No, actually, he will be taking the tackle. Will be going down. Second attempt. 8 yards still on play. I'm going to say that Equozo has definitely slowed down his game. Definitely not as confident as he's been, and I think he's also maybe tied out over the after those 2 first quarters, and I think that now the 3rd and the 4th quarter, I think both players actually are tiring out a little bit. I think also we're seeing Dr. Fate trying it out tiring out because it did try and respond and just match the pace of Equozo, and that alone has also taken a lot of mental strength from him. So I think that like both players are definitely like a lot calmer and a lot slower in their plays.
But then again, Equozo still has energy left in the tank. He got an absolutely fantastic throw that was well caught in between a couple of players. Now as he goes, run, shimmies through and pushes through the defense of Dr. Fate. Like I said, he has energy left in the tank. 1.5 minutes or so left in this game, and he's inches away from resetting the downs and getting closer towards another touchdown. The goal line is in sight.
Indeed. Let's hope that this might be another touchdown. Can he get up to 28 points on this play? Left side got one player demarked. I think even a run could be enough on the left. Now he's going to be trying to send a defense to the right and try to do a fake out, and that works out almost perfectly, but unfortunately, the defense of their player there was a little bit lacking on the side of Equozo, so that will unfortunately shut him down completely on that attempt to get the touchdown. This will be a second attempt for the touchdown once again. Yeah, got to say, that was a good response from Dr. Fate. Can he do it once again on this second down? So throw, and it's going to be going out. Will not be resulting, unfortunately, in a touchdown right there.
20 seconds left. It was close, but no cigar. He's now actually just going to go for the field goal, which is a good job at another couple of points. And at the end of the day, sorry, not a field goal, but just go for that 1-pointer. Now it's going to be 28 points to 10 in favor of the one and only Equozo with 20 seconds left on the clock. He's just going to run the time through. At the end of the day, this is just going to be Equozo, who I called securing his spot into the final of this NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament.
Indeed. Gonna say, I can't wait to see the matchup, really, of Equozo versus Throws Ducks. That's going to be the match of the tournament. That's going to be the big boy finals, potentially.
Before we have that, actually, no, you know what? We won't speak too soon because we're just going to see as the ball is intercepted. In the last 8 seconds, he gets shut down. But Equozo intercepted, and that is just a sign of what Equozo can do right to the very end of a game.
Yep. Equozo, can he make things happen in just the last 7 seconds of the game? Known Equozo, and known how confident he is, he's definitely going to go for the play. He's not going to wait for time, and there you have it. Go for the long throw. Oh, he's got one play right over there, and it will go down in history. Touchdown once again for Equozo. And he is just running away with the lead. Oh my God. He's going to go for the 2 points.
34. Touchdown secured. Equozo not letting up.
I went for the 1 point.
Taking no prisoners. It doesn't matter. He secured his spot into the final. What a great game by Equozo.
I thought Equozo I thought Noni Quozo is going to go for the 2-point
Yeah.
attempt just to, like, get that extra lead because he knew that, like, those 2 points would, like, still...
Sure.
If he didn't get them, they were not going to change the course of the match. And there you go.
Wow.
Congratulations, Equozo, our second finalist of the NFL Flag 20 tournament. And, yeah, I mean, gladly deserved. He played his matchup versus Elite Fusion Zero, absolutely stomped the game. And again, in this matchup that was in the semifinals, it didn't even look all that different. Absolute destruction on Dr. Fate. Dr. Fate had such a good matchup versus Football 13, but that was like, that was nothing. That game just got absolutely taken out of our minds because of how dominant Equozo was in that semifinals matchup.
And in fairness, you know, so of course, we are going to see the third, fourth place matchup is going to be the one and only HSN versus Dr. Fate. So I'm looking forward to that. But the grand final, which will be coming up after the third, fourth place match, is going to be Equozo versus Throsnook. That's going to be a hell of a match, a hell of a game. Talking about the finals, let's talk about what these players are fighting for. The prize money. All that golden NFL store credit.
Yeah, because let's not forget that in first position, if you do remain in first position, you get yourself $1,000 worth of NFL shop credits. In second position, it is $450 worth of NFL credits, and in third position is $225 worth. So definitely, some pretty big winnings over here, and the players will get that will be able to get himself a nice bit of swag off the NFL store.
Plus, as well as that potential swag, that store credit, they will of course get some free coaching sessions provided by Metro Esports. Metro Esports provides coaching sessions for games all across the gaming spectrum. So first place will get 3 free Metro Pro Esports coaching sessions. Second place will get 2 free Metro Pro Esports coaching sessions. And third place will get 1 Metro Pro Esports coaching session. So of course, these players, for whatever they've performed, however they performed in this NFL Madden tournament, they can of course take those Metro Pro Esports coaching sessions. Of course, maybe start something bigger in the world of gaming and in the world of esports.
And there you have it. That's going to be our next semi-finals up. So now we're going to be going slowly into our third matchup, into our next matchup that will be for the third and fourth place position. We'll see you guys after this very short break.
MGJ Production.
There we have it, our very first final. The smaller final for sure, but still a damn impressive one. Is going to be the fight for third and fourth position in this next matchup, which is going to be HSN versus Dr. Fate Imperium. We're back at it again. 2 more games remaining before we close up this entire event. So close to the end line.
It really is. Talk about so close to the end line. Who will get to the end line? Who will close out in this third, fourth place match? For me, I'm going to say Dr. Fate. I know we've just seen Dr. Fate get absolutely overall annihilated by Quozo, but in my eyes, I still think he has what it takes to take down HSN.
You know what? I understand that, and I think that I don't know. I think that that's also because we saw Dr. Fate actually play a match versus Triple 13. We saw him win that. We haven't seen HSN play at all until we played versus now our first finalist, who was Throws Ducks. So you know what? I'm going to go with the underdog, the man that we haven't seen too much of, and the only match we saw him play was against one of the contenders for the #1 position, which is Throws Ducks. So I'm going to go with HSN, as he's also playing with the Chiefs, and you're going to be then joining the Vikings, as of course, you know, got that bit in common. So of course, boys got to support boys.
And of course, these two teams are fighting for $225 in NFL shop credit, along with one Metro Pro Esports coaching session. So there's still a decent bit on the line for these two players.
Definitely. There we have it. Back on the field once again. And about to close this one all up. The winner of this match, let's not forget, will be in third position. Will secure himself $225 worth of NFL shop credits and one Metro Pro Esports coaching session. Let's get right into it, as here it is. Going to be having the pushback with the Minnesota Vikings. Unfortunately, not going to gain too much out of that.
Yeah, so the Vikings played by Dr. Fate, and the Seattle Seahawks played by HSN. Let's see if the Vikings can power through. Me being a Viking myself, let's get it done.
Has there been like Irish Vikings? Has that been a thing? Like, well, I think
because way back, you know, years ago, like Ireland were invaded by Vikings, by Nordic Vikings. So, for example, where I'm originally from, a place called Wicklow, is known as, it comes from the name Viking Low.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's a castle where I live it's called the Black Castle because it's black. That was used to in some way try and defend against a invading country. Obviously it didn't work. But yeah, we were invaded by Vikings amongst other countries all throughout our history.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a technical issue on that one, so our apologies for that. Hopefully we'll be back in the action very, very soon. Hopefully you're not going to miss the early touchdown of the first quarter. You know, it's interesting, like, you know what, if I'm lucky, it's lucky that, like, you guys got invaded by the Vikings. If it was us French people who got invaded, like, we would have put up the
Well,
white flag right away and surrendered. So I think it's better in that way, in that sense.
Hey, the French did also have a huge influence on Ireland as well, but you're too busy dealing with the British people, you know. Okay, the French fries.
Hey, I mean, when
anyway,
you got, like, you know what, French culture, Irish culture coming together, you got French fries. There you go, potatoes and us like frying them. There you go. I mean, it's true. Look at that. Got podcasting getting together. You got French fries. We're like the French fries of casting. There you go.
We're just gonna look just to try and get this clearer run through. So sorry for going off tangent. We don't mean to, but we're waiting to get back into clearing of this third, fourth place final. Of course, the NFL Flag Football League is an absolutely crazy league that is officially NFL branded. You have official NFL gear for the players all across the board. Over 500,000 athletes in the NFL Flag Football Leagues all across 50 states of America. So heavily supported by the NFL. And it's great to see them also getting involved in the esports side throughout this troubled time. Of course, trying to bring people together all across the board, as we did see while we're having technical issues. I know your face said it all. We have seen the Viking man himself, Dr. Fate, take the lead, scoring a touchdown, 7 points ahead.
Yep, not sure that happened, but it happened fast for sure. 3 minutes only, that's all it was needed by the Minnesota Vikings team of Dr. Fate to get himself that very first touchdown. Now going to be 13 yards away to get his result on his first down. Seemed like we do have a little bit of a troublesome situation happening. The Hawks of HSN.
Ooh.
You're going to be pushed back.
That was fumbled indeed. Now he's on his 4th and 13th. I honestly, that's part of the reason why I put my money on Dr. Fate, because HSN, we saw how predictable he was, and now he's just going to actually lose the ball.
There you go. Shut down on the side. Minnesota Vikings will get eventually denied, but at least it's still going to be his first down. So you got the few yards you needed to actually secure it. The Seattle Seahawks. So going into this, and let's not forget last time the HSN was playing with the Chiefs. It's going to be with the Seattle Seahawks. So that will definitely have a little bit of an impact in this game.
1 minute left.
Okay. Also going to get rid of the in-game sound there because the commentary, twice more commentary, twice as much fun, but not very audible fun, unfortunately. So I think that we'll have to just dip that one down a little bit. So our apologies for that once again. But now we went through the 2 early technical issues. We're all fun and dandy. We can get into this game nice and smooth now. Hopefully, all will be completely A-okay.
Talking about
get away
smooth.
From that.
Dr. Fate was pretty smooth like butter and ripping through the defense of HSN.
Yeah, I thought he was going to actually just run away. It was like just players just hanging on his feet and just like dragging him over to the touchdown line. Can you even do that? That's a question. Just like the entire team is dragging behind you, and they're just able to walk your way over there. But I mean, already you need insane strength to do that. But of course, in video games, anything is possible. Still, with the Vikings, closer and closer on the line of the 16 yards away from potentially getting himself his second touchdown as we kick off the second quarter of this third place final game. Gonna make a run for it. Does dodge your position. Does dodge 1, 2, but then even 3, and he makes it out. And it will be a touchdown, barely but surely. There you go. Just in 5 minutes of play, 2 touchdowns straight on over to the man known as Dr. Fate with the Minnesota Vikings. And you know what? You picked the right team this time around, Imperium, at least for the early stage. Let's see how HSN can respond on the long run.
And here's the thing. Even though this isn't let's say, the grand final, I also going to give a huge amount of respect for Dr. Fate to go from losing the semi-final in a pretty dominant fashion from, Iquozo to going into the third, fourth place game and instantly going 14 points ahead. To me, that's a sign of a true competitor. Whether he applies that level of mental strength in real life, in football, in the NFL Flag League, that, in my eyes, he's bound for success in whatever he does.
7 yards unneeded. Oof. Let's see, but I definitely think he could try and go for a lower long throw. Oh, actually, he's getting pretty damn impressively aggressive. Something I was not really expecting into that, but I believe he's just 1, 2 yards away. That's going to be indeed a 2 yard away. on his third down. I think we're going to be a little bit entertaining. But yeah, definitely like such a big lead in this early on stage of the game. It's definitely a little bit scary if you're on the shoes of HSN.
It really is, especially with, in my eyes, how undynamic HSN showed to be in his semi-final. He seemed predictable. He seemed really afraid to try different things, and now he's going to try and run. He's on the 4th and 2. It was a throw. It didn't work out, and now it's back over in the possession of Dr. Fate.
And every time Dr. Fate had the ball so far, it's been, I mean, we had one time where it was actually off camera, but we know that it was when it was in his possession, because that's how football works. So, of course, that was going to be good in his favor. Now,
look
on the left side,
this.
look at that. Just an easy hold on the left side, and that will be indeed resulting in another touchdown once again. 1, 2, 3, and there you go. Damn, Dr. Fate.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
It's also not just that Dr. Fate is pretty strong on his plays. HSN, in my eyes, is specifically very weak on his defense.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But I'm thinking of something else completely different here, is the fact that you see Dr. Fate winning dominantly in this early stage, right? It was already 3 touchdowns versus HSN. But Dr. Fate got absolutely destroyed by Equozo. That shows how good Equozo is. Like, he's in his own league. Yeah. And that just hypes him up even more for the final matchup versus Throw Stuff. But no, just trying to hype up a little bit the finals, but let's refocus our attention a little bit on this matchup we have currently going between HSN and Dr. Fate. HSN, go for the throw. Gets intercepted. I mean, Dr. Fate, that's twice in this game already. Oh, man, those dodges are absolutely on point. Not even a shimmy, as you like to call it, Imperium. You have no chance of saying a shimmy this time because he just walks there and walks around the player and gets himself closer once again. Even after that interception, he's already so close to the touchdown line.
I know, right?
And he might result in another touchdown. This 4th touchdown in just the 2 first quarters. There you go. Does one, does it.
4 quarters! Oh! God! Oh! Dr. Fate! Somebody get HSN a doctor, because he needs one.
I'm the doctor. Dr. Fate may say, but he's not there to help him, that's for sure. He's the one indulging the pain. Now, Dr. Fate back with another kick.
My lord.
But damn, are we going to be actually having an 8-point record that's been set so far at 57 points? It was actually by, I believe it was, actually it was Equozo, right? I believe.
Yep, I believe.
Yeah, it was Equozo versus Elite Fusion O. And now he's going to try and potentially beat that very own record that was set by him. Let's see how Dr. Fate may prevail on the long run.
Still got quite a while to go in this game as well. That's one thing to point out. Like, we still got a good 13, well, nearly 12 and a half minutes left in this game. Okay.
Yeah, onto a 2nd down.
Yeah.
Very far to go for here. Go for the long throw. Ooh, 3 defending players. Almost going to get his 3rd interception there. I think that definitely HSN is just going for some risky plays are just not going to be rewarding at this stage. You just got to take it slow.
In my eyes, it's not even risky. It's actually quite predictable.
Yeah. It's just going to go for another long throw. Does get actually hit. Oh, hey.
It's me and Mario. It's going to be a nice Waluigi of a touchdown coming out from HSN. He's getting himself back in this game. It's not over till it's over, Max. 2.5 minutes left in the 2nd quarter, and we've seen the first set of points secured for HSN.
There you go. I'm still stuck on the Mario. I was thinking of another meme completely. I was about to do, but you got another meme. So when the memes align. I was going to do the Lego City meme, but I don't think you know that one. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more niche. You know what?
It's a little bit more complicated.
I know how you deal badly with complicated things, Imperium. I try and keep things very simple for you.
Thanks.
At your very advanced stage, I know that sometimes just straight to the point.
Yeah.
That's how you should communicate with you.
But tell you who else has been pretty straight to the point. Dr. Fate has been bang on so far. Started this game. 28 points so far on the board for him. Nicely done as he shimmies his way through. And once again, just going to find the space to drive through. I'll tell you what. You know when you're in a busy city, okay? And you need to, like, you know, you're surrounded by people. You have to try and find a way through to, you know. That's exactly what Dr. Fate is like. He just finds a gap that you just don't think is there. So well played.
HSN, was his defense wizard? He's just like moving around so much. Had no idea what he's really going to focus on. And it is once again. Dr. Fate pushing on forward, gets himself the points that he needs, and he's going to be able to get himself back to his first down out of 10. And yeah, I just don't see anything really stopping Dr. Fate. Sometimes, you know, there are a few plays where he does push back a little bit, and there's a good few decent plays from HSN, but like the consistency of HSN is definitely what is lacking. Really good throw. That's going to allow him to get, once again, a few extra yards on top of it. And now this is the Goldilocks zone, as you would like to call it, where he can potentially try and attempt a long throw and go for that touchdown, which he's been able to do twice so far in this game. Yeah.
Goldilocks on the 3 Bears. And now he's on the 2nd and 6. 40-yard mark of this play. He's just going to drive through to the side. Everything coming into this 3rd and 4. Bit of a nice little short throw would be well executed for Dr. Fate. 45 seconds left on this quarter. He could be going for a bit of a longer throw. Indeed, it's going to get caught. It's going to get pushed. It's going to put Dr. Fate ever closer to another touchdown.
Yep, Dr. Fate closer and closer to the goal. Will he connect to this time around? Oh my God, that instant defense coming out from HSN. Dead center. Not going to make anything out of it, unfortunately, but Dudes win an extra 2 yards. So that's still good to do on this first down. Going to give it another try on the right side, seeming like a pretty open opportunity. He's going to go for the throw, even though it's not in for the touchdown. That was definitely a really good one. The predict of the run too was also really on point, and there was no really big response from HSN on that play, respectively. So now this might actually be the play for another touchdown available.
Well, it's only 14 seconds on the clock, so he needs to do it pretty soon and pretty swift. I doubt he could go for a field goal before the second quarter ends. At the end of the day, Dr. Fate is in full control. He has plenty of options before we get into the second half of this game. He's taking his time, 20 seconds. So he's just going to try and find it. Go for the throw. That's going to be caught. That's going to be a touchdown. And just before the end of the second quarter, he adds another bunch of points in his tally.
There you go. Going to be going for a kick now. There you go. Easily done. 35. And it's not even done with this second quarter in period. Things are still looking absolutely insane for him. Can still potentially double the amount of points he's got so far. No HSN. It's not over until it's over, as you mentioned earlier. But I think that the mental game has been definitely won by Dr. Fate.
For sure.
He advances forward. Line of 30. But yeah, just HSN now. He's definitely got to change all he's doing so far, because what he's doing so far is just clearly not working versus Dr. Fate. And yeah, not really much to add there. It's just straight to the point, and it's been the case like since minute 1 until now. It's just been very same things happening time and time again. And really, the playstyle of Dr. Fate has been really redundant. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and he hasn't, because it's been working so efficiently.
But here's the thing: also, Dr. Fate has been somewhat dynamic. He's just been cleanly dynamic, but just before the end of the second quarter, he captures the ball, and that's going to be the end coming into the third quarter. I think that speaks for itself. Like, I know things are somewhat now kind of reset, so to speak, but at the end of the day, possession is going to go back into the hands of Dr. Fate, and it's just going to be clean and easy for him to, in my eyes, regain control of this game.
Now entering our third quarter. Halfway done with the game. Can HSN make the redemption arc happen? Or will it just continue going downhill as it's been doing so far for him?
And here's the thing. We've yet to see that. We've yet to see that from any of these games, Max. We've yet to see a comeback.
Yeah.
We've seen a player kind of come close, but we've yet to see that turning around. We've yet to see that kind of going from zero to hero, so to speak. I don't think it's going to be the same in this third, fourth place match.
Hoping to definitely see an overtaken at one point. Maybe sending one of the players on the left side, potentially trying to force a response. Might try and fake it for the right side, which is exactly what he's going to attempt to do. A little bit of a delay plan. He knew he was going to get tackled down. So you know what? Dr. Fate took a lot of time. Saw there was no really opportunities. The defense of HSM was on point. So he's just like, okay, I'm just going to, once again, check it outside so I can just restart from my same line. And it's going to be now, with 2 downs remaining before he switches over. He's got to try something. And he's just got to gain 5 yards, which is definitely doable by just rushing through.
It is, and that's why I didn't mind that kind of little bit of a awkward play in that second down, because it was only a second down. So there's 2 more to go. Taking his time, just trying to set up the right play. Wants to be confident in how he plays this down. It's going to go for the throw. Nicely caught. Found he's a player, and then, of course, resets it downs. Pushes himself further up the field, closer to another touchdown.
For the right side, potentially. I do think he's going to attempt it. And there you go. He's going to go for a run through. He could also 3 players on the left side could attempt it. Or if he did not get tackled there, I think, 3 players, that were definitely a really good opportunity for him to get that touchdown.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the response from HSN was fast enough and respectful. So I do like what HSN did on that one respective move. It was pretty fast paced and very good reaction time from him. But now sending an extra play on the left side. Might be a fake. And it will not be. We'll actually commit over there. Oh my God, dodges one. Just one more player is going to be separating him away from the touchdown. He escapes from it absolutely flawlessly. And touchdown once again for Dr. Fate. The Imperium buff, as you like to call it, once he chooses a team, is still in action, still in play. The Vikings are invading the Hawks in this game.
It's a Viking buff. That's
the Viking
what it is.
Buff.
The Nordic Viking push. And you know what? I know that didn't work out, but I love the fact that Dr. Fate went for the extra point instead of just going for the kick and getting that point. He went for the 2-pointer, and it's fine because he's ahead, 41-7, easy peasy.
I was thinking in my head, I'm going to attempt a Viking voice, but I was like, I just stopped myself. I was like, no, you know what? It's just not worth it. I'm not going to try that whatsoever.
I now need to hear your attempt at a Viking voice.
I think it's like, my idea of like a Viking accent is like the one of a pirate is like, "Arr, you want me 2 points, aren't you?" Yeah, that's it. That's a pirate voice, exactly. So I was like, no, that's not a Viking voice. That's why I stopped myself.
Like shiver me timbers, Are you expecting these teams to walk the plank or something like that? But now as HSN goes for a long throw, it's going to be a fumble. And honestly, it's the same old play from HSN. No nuancy, no change, nothing unique coming out from HSN's play. He just runs and throws, and it's going to be fumbled once again.
I mean, HSN is just absolutely falling apart in this game. And still almost the entire field to run down to have just a slim chance of taking that touchdown. Yeah. Because every single time, like long throws, I think we've seen like one long throw. We had like one long throw coming out where he got a touchdown. But other than that, really, we had absolutely nothing. Just go for a throw. But he was just pressured. And unfortunately, he should have just thrown it out of bounds and not really take the attempt on that one. And now the ball back in the position of Dr. Fate. And on top of that, he's just a few yards away from getting potentially another touchdown.
2.5 minutes left in this third quarter, and once again goes in to the hands of Dr. Fate. He's only 33 yards away from another touchdown. He's on 41 points. He's going to get tackled to the ground by HSN. In fairness, what I did mention in fairness, and I know the last touchdown secured by Dr. Fate was, wow. I do think HSN, the defense has been somewhat pretty... Okay, nope. Nope. I just cast a curse.
The defense has been pretty okay, touchdown for the opposing team. Jeez. Okay. Good one, Imperium. There you go. That's okay. Okay. We shall forget this ever happened. It's okay. Imperium. The caster curse is definitely present. I mean, I'm definitely want to know about caster curse too because of all the tournaments we've covered over the years. We're both a pretty good duo in that sense. Now kick going to be happening for Dr. Fate. Going towards the left side. Going to be received by HSN. Pushing on the right flank. Oh, actually, dodges one, but there's going to be a pretty big response coming up from Dr. Fate. We'll gain a few yards on that. It's going to be on the 25 line.
You asked in the early parts of this game if the record could be broken. Honestly, I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it could be. And I think it will. Just somebody, one of the staff in chat was like, no one, just blank Imperium. His defense has been pretty ... Never mind. Thanks, Meister. Appreciate it, buddy. Absolutely love you. But anyway, oh man.
Okay, kick on top. You know what? Actually, does get the touchdown for himself. We are a little bit undermining it, but I think it's because the lead is just so dominant that it doesn't bring the weight. But you know what? Still, definitely something is possible for him. Going to have a little bit of a timeout for the players, taking a little bit more time to rethink how they're going to play this. It seems like he wants to try and kick it out of bounds on the left side. Okay,
but you know what? Yeah, like fair play to in fairness, fair play to HSN getting an extra touchdown, getting an extra 7 points. I still think it's too little, too late. I know there's another 7 minutes left in the game, but Dr. Fate overall does seem well in control. And when you make a play like that, when you make a throw, and you have that level of yardage that you're able to advance yourself as a team, that speaks for itself.
That is for sure. And now he's got just so much of a big lead through this play. Third quarter about to end. There's Cook. Going to be sending it back, and he's going to go do a run for it. I mean, so far, I got to say, his dodges have been pretty on point. So I do understand why he would try and take that little bit of an attempt. And also, it was his first attempt. It was his first down. Going over to his second down now. He's going to try. Oh, wow. Okay. He just sent one player bowling out of the zone and just going straight for that tackle. And now he's going to actually be losing those yards he just won a few seconds ago. And he's going to go 14 yards to reset back to his first down.
Target acquired, locked in, loaded, and ready to just take down. That's exactly how HSN played that last one defensively. Now he pushes forward. He's going to look to try and get a throw. He did indeed get that catch, and it was reset. So that's going to be Dr. Fate once again continuing on, and that's the difference, right? When it doesn't look like Dr. Fate is going to secure that throw, he gets it done. Whereas HSN, you just don't believe he's going to secure that throw.
This might be another touchdown. This might be a record beater pretty soon, as we just barely start our fourth quarter of the game. Let's not forget, you definitely want to stay a little bit longer, because we will be having the finals right after this. And it will be between Throwstuck and Equoza. It is goes for the throw on the right side. Oh my god, a little dance at the end too to make sure he can just flex on his opponent. That's going to be another touchdown connecting.
Boom.
And he will be breaking the wall of the 50 points. 54, I'm going to be going over to 55 potentially. There you go, 55. One more touchdown and record will be beaten and held by Dr. Fate. And will be also potentially securing his third spot in this event. Because third spot gets a prize pool, fourth doesn't.
He secured it. I'm sorry, but he secured it. I know there's 5 minutes in this game, but he has secured that third place prize. He's secured it, and that's going to allow him to get $225 in NFL store credit. And of course, a free Metro Esports Pro coaching session, which I'll tell you what, I know he did lose in the semi-final, but I feel like if he has a little bit of coaching, he could definitely succeed more heavily across any NFL Madden tournament.
Going for the right side. Will be intercepted. Well, not intercepted. More of a tackle. There you go. I mean, the player was intercepted. That's more the attempt I'm trying to go through. We'll not get any further from that, unfortunately. Gained a few yards that he needed.
Nice.
Going to go for a long throw. But it's going to be contested by one player. Will be caught actually right there. Now we're on a touchdown. That was very close. I was not expecting that to happen. But great play coming out from HSN. Great play. No risky play, but that's what we like to see. I'm going to be potentially making up to 21 points, and that will indeed be the case as he scores an extra for himself. 55 to 21. No, 4 minutes in just like 30 seconds on this fourth quarter. I do have to say, 30 seconds, one touchdown, plus that 1 point, 7 points total in 30 seconds. That's a really good conversion rate.
Is it going to be enough? Is it too little, too late? Credit where credit's due. Definitely put on a good fight, but now as a push comes through, it's going to be a nice lead place tackle from... Oh, man. Man, every time I say this is over, I'm like, I just keep caster cursing myself, Max, and I don't know what to think anymore.
Just don't attempt anything. One more dodge, going to be gets tackled pretty hard. You know what? That's still a pretty big gain for himself. Let's not forget, one more touchdown and a record. On stream of the games, at least on stream, I have had another record on like the offline games because let's not forget, we had like 200 players going into this. We couldn't track really every single game happening. But definitely the on-stream record could be beaten right now with his third place final. Going to go for the throw. Pretty good. It's going to be D-marked. 3 players going to be on top of him. So he will get out of boundary, but still wins the few yards that he needs to get. And now he's going to be in the golden zone where this next move could result in an extra touchdown going over to Dr. Fate with the Vikings. Let's see how he's going to play. I'm seeing also a lot of great opportunities on the left side, and I think he will be committing there. It does make sense, and he will indeed do exactly that. It's the golden play, exactly what he loves to do time and time again. The response was actually a lot faster from HSN, still on the slower side, but the fastest response we've seen so far, I would say, in this game.
Yeah, and in fair, you did call that left side being pretty free. Now he's going to go for another left side, but a great tackle from HSN to not allow that reset to come through. He's on the 3rd and 2. Of course, Dr. Fate is ever closer to another touchdown to break the on-stream goal scoring record in this NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament. The throw come through. It's going to be intercepted from HSN. Interception coming through. 3 minutes left in this last and final quarter. Can it be enough? Or is it too little too late?
Hopefully, can give himself another one. Goes for the long throw. It's actually caught right there. Jeez, I was not expecting that to be caught on such a big distance, especially with 2 players of Dr. Fate denying that catch. Great place from HSN. Can he still make the last-minute redemption, get himself an extra bunch of points? We'll get shut down, unfortunately. Yeah,
he's put up a hell of a fight. A hell of a fight.
Definitely a big fight coming out. Going to go for the throw on the left side. Going to be having one player potentially denying it. Does go for the jump. Fumbled. That will indeed be a fumble, as mentioned by Imperium. Now, second attempt. Second down. Can try it again. It was still a close call. I think something's... Wait, what? Okay, a little bit of an issue right there. Absolute stonker of a defense coming out also, I'd say, by Dr. Fate. But a weird move from HSN. Just pushing straight where players are currently localized is not going to go in your favor most of the time. 3rd down, 12 yards to go before a reset. Still not in goal zone. Just going to go out. Oh, goes for the long throw. Well, there was a touchdown. Oh, unfortunately, will not be caught right there. And Dr. Fate, definitely, I've got to say, really reactive, really responding in a good manner against those aggressive throws of HSN.
Why isn't he going for the field goal? I know he needs touchdown points, but with time ticking down, I feel like a field goal would at least be better than nothing, but he is going for the 4th and 12. He's going to go for the run. The throw's going to come through. It is not going to get caught, and it is going to be the end of possession for HSN. Is this the fate sealed? Is this going to be the end of the game, so to speak, with 1 minute and 47 seconds? All Dr. Fate has to do is just let the timer run out, take his time, and of course secure the 3rd place.
But let's not forget that Dr. Fate's got his very own battle, which is once again to beat the record. I know I mentioned it time and time again. You guys in chat must be like, early game, we know it's the fight for the record right now if he gets another touchdown. But definitely, he's got almost the entire field to run down, so he's going to be a little bit of a battle against time. Also, is now, as you mentioned, just 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and we'll be ticking down quickly. So here we go.
But with some of the throws that Dr. Fate has executed, I could definitely well see him get another touchdown.
Yeah, not going to get any further than that, unfortunately. Got to say, HSN it's very unfortunate because HSN has been showing some like signs of just waking up in the end there. But unfortunately, just not in a consistent manner. Oh, that throw was a risky throw. If that worked out, I would have been genuinely surprised. But you know what? To risk come its downfalls, and that was definitely one of them that he can get contested pretty heavily, and he will not commit to it. It's going to actually just force down. If he actually loses this is going to be actually an opportunity for HSN to get himself his very own touchdown because he's not really far forward. But unfortunately, no, he's just going to go for a really safe throw. get the yards he needs, and he's going to go straight back to his first down.
Yeah, reset those downs, push his way forward. He's on the 33-yard line of his half of the field. He is taking his time. He did go for the pass, but that was just too little too late, and he gets tackled by HSN. So well played by HSN.
HSN making things happen. Now, potentially the last play remaining for this fourth quarter of play. Going to take a little bit of time to choose their different stats and players are playing around this. And now Dr. Fate, ready to go. This might be the final action of the game. And whoever wins, which will probably normally be, if there's not really an issue, Dr. Fate taking the win. But still, once again, good defense from HSN, but it's just way too late and way too far for comfort. And if he played like this from the very, very start, I said it would have been an interesting battle. But he woke up in like the third quarter. It was way too delayed.
Damage had been done by then. Dr. Fate taking control, exposed the weaknesses of HSN. And honestly, like, look, I
look at that. And he gets it. Like, you see, like, that was an absolutely mental defense. Really showed he was like, I thought I was looking at Equozo play there for a second instead of HSN. And if he did that from the very start, that would have been absolutely huge. Gets now 27 points.
He's going to go for
an extra 2, which I respect that. You know, he knows this is his last action. He wants to try and get as many as he possibly can. Easily connects those extra 2 points. And there you have it. But that's going to be normally game over, 55-29.
I really feel for HSN. He deserves so much respect for getting so heavily back into this game. But 55 points Dr. Fate scored. And at the end of the day, that was just too much for HSN to crawl back in. 10 seconds left on the clock of this fourth quarter. This is the fourth place match.
And for the long throw. There you go. Will work out. Nicely connects. And we'll get the yards he needs. But that's going to be the end of the game. Third position held by Dr. Fate with the Minnesota Viking. Congratulations to him as he gets himself $225 worth of NFL credits in the store to buy anything he wants. Some nice jerseys to support his team, which will probably be the Minnesota Vikings, not going to lie. And I think that also you, Imperium, would like one of those yourself. So definitely congratulations to him. Great players. And also one session of training with the Metro organization, which is always good to have for yourself. If you just want to maybe branch out to other games, you know, and also just try and get a little bit better on Minnesota, on Madden 2020.
For sure. So yeah, what an incredibly well played for a fourth place match. And honestly, yeah, we've mentioned already, if HSN had woken up just that little bit earlier and not allowed Dr. Fate to get as many points as he did, it would have been a much closer game. But that's something that you learn, right? In my eyes, you always learn more from a loss than you do from a win, because you're able to reflect, you're able to look back and go, okay, this is what I did wrong, this is what I need to improve on. But now that the fourth place match is over, we've got to look towards the final match. We've got to look towards what the two finalists are fighting for. It is going to be Equozo versus Throws, the two players who ramped their way throughout these 3 days of games and have deservedly found themselves in the grand final.
Whoever wins the finals can be extremely proud of their parkour to make it this far. The top 2 players out of 200 players joining the NFL Flag 20 tournament. It's going to be insane, Imperium. I think that we two both need a little bit of a break before getting ourselves deep into the final game, the final bit of action this tournament has yet to offer. So you guys also get yourself a little bit refreshed, and we'll be back shortly for the final game, which is going to be the big finals between, let's not forget, Throwstuck and Equozo. See you in a few.
1, 2, 3, stand.
Yes, sir. Need that. Need that.
You can't score every time you get the ball. You can't score every time.
And here it is. We whittled down from 200 players, 3 days of action over here on the NFL Flag Tournament. And now it's the grand finals. 1 versus 1. It's going to be Equozo versus Throwstuck. And there's going to be one reigning champion after this matchup. Imperium, some great action coming straight up ahead.
Man, these two competitors, believe it or not, are actually part of the same NFL Flag Football League. So these two players in Madden 20 are used to in some way going up against each other in the NFL Flag Football League. So it's not just Madden 20 pride. It's not just this tournament pride. It's real life pride for these two competitors. Who's going to come out on top? It is Throwstuck playing the Seattle Seahawks. It is Equozo playing the Kansas City Chiefs. This is going to be a hell of a doozy of a 20-minute match.
It is indeed. Here we go. First kick. Ball going to be in position of Equozo. Let's see. You know, Imperium, we talked about bets here, and no, for the finals, I think that it also should be the case. What player
really?
going to be following through?
Really? You're going to make me pick?
You've been going with Equozo. I've been going with Throwstuck, and I think we should stay on that one, Imperium. Okay.
I'm going for my Equozo Chiefs. That's what I'm calling them, Equozo Chiefs. Not the Kansas City Chiefs. It's the Equozo City Chiefs. As he has the ball in his hand, runs right through the defense of Throwstucks. And starts things off with a bang in the first 10 seconds. Resets the downs and pushes forward.
I mean, definitely Throwstuck was pushed a little bit far forward, like backwards. They actually had a little bit of troubles, really time reacting to that kind of push. So definitely some interesting stuff on Equozo. No, definitely really aggressive and confident in his play. He's going to be getting straight on foot. Gets a great throw on the right side flank. And it will be received properly. And going to get himself to the line of the 38. Slowly but surely get himself in a good position. And if this was just like the last matches, this would be a kind of like position on the map on which he could actually think about getting a touchdown early on. So let's see how Equozo is going to play for it. Going to be going pretty central there, going straight through a few players. Go to the left side. He's going to try and resent all of the players, just rolls on over. And there you have it. Gets himself on the line of the 11. Oh, God damn, that was Equozo. Literally just 1 minute, 30 seconds in, and he's already absolutely popping off.
Of course, he's yet to score a touchdown, but he is only 11 yards away from that golden end line. Is he going to take his time instead of driving through? He actually gets tackled to the ground. Took too long, and in fair play, Throwsduck shut him down. Let's not forget that these two players are fighting for that top prize, $1,000 worth of NFL store credit and 3 Metro Pro Esports coaching sessions for first place.
Big deny right there. Will not be unfortunately resulting in any kind of reset. Actually, it will not even be received. Now going to be on this 3rd down. Really good defense. Seems like it is set up indeed by Throwsduck, but definitely slow place. Going to go for the right side. Here it is. He's got 2 people demarked. He's even got 1 player pretty central. Does go for the long throw and will get denied away and taken up by Throwsduck. Unfortunately, will get tackled in his own ground. Still, that was a really good interception from Throwsduck, and I'm not surprised because that through no receptions and getting denied plays like that are definitely something that Throwsduck has been doing time and time again, especially in his matchup versus HSN earlier. So let's see how Throwsduck is going to be able to come back from that reception.
So we've seen what Equozo can do. It did not result in a touchdown, but it did at least put the ball very, very heavily, of course, down the line and on the side of Throwsduck. So let's see what Throwsduck can do. Being a little bit hesitant, he's being pushed back a bit. He's going to go for that throw. And it is just about caught. I didn't think that was going to be a successful throw, but credit where credit is due. He gained 13 yards for his troubles and resets the downs.
I've got 1 player pretty far forward. Not quite a dot available. It will get contested and straight on out of bounds. Not sure if his feet were actually touching the ground. Actually, his feet were not, so actually he will not be connecting that one. No. It will be going straight on over to his 2nd try. Left side, definitely open. I think he might also result in a fake out to push right. And it will indeed be the case. He's going to be going straight for that right push. No one really demarked. Going to go for the risky push once again. I will be taken off. Straight over the border, but unfortunately, that's going to be back in favor of Equozo. And I think the Throwsduck there, too many risky plays in a row. It did work out once. The 2nd attempt did not quite pass through, and Equozo like put a big slap to the face, like, nope, ball back in my possession.
So even though there's been no successful touchdowns, no successful real, point plays, when you look at it, Equozo's been more effective on... Oh, no! Just as I spoke too soon, an interception! And Throwsduck says, no, you're not getting through me that easily.
Damn, I was not expecting that quick of a re-engagement coming up from Throwsduck. I think he was surprised, like, oh, wait, how did I get the ball? Guess I'm doing a run for it. So now Throwsduck definitely just both players, very high-level stuff we're seeing right here. Let's not forget, these are the 2 best players out of 200s who signed up for this tournament at the very start. It's nice 1-dot position, surrounded by 5 players. So, of course, he's not going to go any further than that. So it's better off to just roll, put the knee down, and you know that you're going to be securing that 19th yard line for yourself. Halfway done, can make it now into a touchdown. Will we see the first touchdown in the next playing period?
Honestly, I don't think we will. And that isn't anything against Throwsduck, but I think these 2 players are so well matched that it can be easily intercepted or pushed back. And that's exactly what's happening. Equozo pushes him back. Goes down to 2nd down and 17 yards to capture before resets. These 2 players are so evenly matched. Part of the same NFL Flag Football League. And now they are part of the final of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament.
Look how the turntables. Nice side push, going to go for the throw. Nicely done, just getting a few yards. At least not going to be gaining too much. He's going to actually try to just get back to where he was at the very start of these last few downs. He's going to be 11 yards away. He needs to try and get that reset. He needs to try and get back to his 1st down. I'm pretty sure it's going to be going down there. Having a little bit of change, a little bit of timeout. Looking for a different way of playing this. Look at that defense was so set up from Equozo. I don't really see how you could breach that really easily.
He goes
Gonna
to
play on the left side. Ooh, interesting. He's got one player pretty central. He's going to go for the throw. Yes, he is. And he will actually get secured away by Quozo. Putting back with the lead. He's going to get denied potentially really soon. But gains quite a few yards from that interception. Quozo, I mean, once again, just showing up to the party. Absolute dominant presence on the field. But from both players, not only Quozo, like, aim for throws, Doug. Like,
yes,
so many denies on both sides.
What did you say? You asked, will we see a touchdown? No, because, you know, these players are so evenly matched. Yep. We're seeing them get close, but no cigar because they're shutting each other out. We've seen a couple of interceptions from each side. We've seen a couple of failures, but we've also seen some really nice, cleanly executed downs. There's going to be another throw going through. It was not connected. It was indeed fumbled through, unfortunately. We're into the second quarter. No points from each side. We've yet to see that, I believe, from any game in this tournament. So evenly matched. What a long throw. That's going to be the push that Quozo might need to secure his first touchdown.
It might come down to that indeed. And we already finished the first quarter. We didn't talk about it because we were so focused on the game. But the first quarter's over, already 1 minute and 20 seconds into the second. I'm about to be 50% done with this final matchup. I mean, it's going so quick because the action's just absolutely intense. Time goes by quickly when you're having fun, that's for sure. And when the action is intense, essentially, like, this is definitely a really intense matchup. 0-0 still in this game. Again for the right side. It is going to be pushing through the right. I was thought he's have one player in front, but I think, that was almost going to be denied away. But it will be indeed caught. Wow. Getting back to his first down. Wow. That was really close to that. A little bit sooner from the opposing side, and that could have been just throws ducks securing it.
2.5 minutes left in this second quarter. 13 yards away. Goes for a nice throw. It's successful. And we can feel Quozo so close to the goal line. He's got 3 yards to reset it down. He's on the 2nd and 3. Now he's just going to try and set himself up. Will we see the first points on this match in the grand final of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament?
His right side, definitely for sure. He was going to commit over there. The defense is going to be set up. And will not be able to reset it down. Unfortunately, he's only 1 yard away. Very close, but not able to connect it. He's got 2 more attempts, 2 more downs to play around before he potentially can give the ball over to Throwstuck. No. Not just yet. Here it is. Going to go for the same similar play. I mean, there's such a big gap on the left, and here it is. First touchdown for Quozo. 6 points for him. Going to be potentially resulting in 7th point going straight in his back pocket. And Quozo, I mean, very simple, very straightforward. Mustn't be looking really far to get those touchdowns sometimes.
Here, if it was me, honestly, I'd go for the 2-pointer. I'd set a standard. To me, that would be sending a message to throws ducks of saying, I'm pushing you to the limit. You want to get past me. You want to get ahead of me. You have to take those risks.
For sure, risk has been paying off. Definitely no 40 quiz on that one. I mean, the last final play to actually secure that touchdown was not actually a risk play. Was actually pretty straightforward, as I mentioned a few seconds earlier. Now ball back in, possession of Throwstuck. Hopefully this will be his kicking ground to try and get himself a good one. Oh, that long throw actually going to be caught up. God damn. Okay, well that's going to be a back-to-back touchdown. Now Throwstuck is going to be making it. Potentially even Stevens need that one more extra point. And I think that this is, like, seeing how even the matchup is in Pyram, this is a scenario in which I would say, even though it's early game, I would say it would actually maybe be rewarding to go for a 2-pointer and just try and just get that 1 point lead. It might actually come down to literally 1 point lead.
Exactly. That's what my point was for Quozo's touchdown. Going for the 2-pointer is just setting a standard and sending a message. But either way, both of these competitors are absolutely flourishing right now. We had no points in the first about 5 to 6 minutes, and now in the space of 30 seconds, we've had both teams secure a touchdown as Quozo is just sliding his way through the defense of throws a duck as he wants to bounce back even higher. 50 seconds until the end of the second quarter. The grand final.
Oh, did I see it?
First place will get $1,000 credit in the NFL store. $1,000 max. And of course, pride of being the champion of this tournament.
Unfortunately, on that last play for Equozo, there was one play that was pretty central, not really surrounded by too many defenders. Long throw will be coming out, but denied by Throws Dark, and now he's going to come back. Does do a shimmy, dodges one, but he's going to be caught up. A little bit of a sandwich. Dodges 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, how many players did he dodge in those 5 seconds? I have no idea. My eyes could not keep up of how fast he was going, but Throws Dark been straight back up.
I think 4 players he dodged,
3, 4.
including one of his own players on a side note.
What are you doing here? I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, just run on the side. But Throws Duck getting himself pretty central on top of the Kansas City Chiefs logo right there. Now, going for the throw. Pretty good position. Oh, no, if that actually was received properly, that was going to be a big win in this book. But you know what? It was the first down. He's allowed to take this type of attempts, as long as it's not intercepted by the Chief players in that one, which it was not the case. So luckily enough for him, he will have another attempt for this one.
Plus, in fairness, that could easily have been intercepted as well. So that's actually a little bit even more of a sigh of relief for Throws Ducks in that last play. But as that second down did successfully pull through, it has been reset. He's 27 yards from the goal line. He did go down 7 points, but bounced back. Can he go into the lead for the first time in this game?
Damn, I am just trying to think of what's the difference between the two players and what might actually result in one player taking the lead. But really, it's just so close. I can't even say which player can take the game. So far, it's been so evenly matched that I could see it just go evenly at the very end. But unfortunately, it's a tournament where we don't have equal. You can't end up on equal point standings, right? You have to have one winner.
I'll tell you what I think the difference is.
Okay.
Is that Equozo's a little bit more aggressive, but Throws Duck is a little bit more dynamic in throwing that ball and connecting, or even just sliding his way through, whereas Equozo just drives through but gets the job done. That's, in my opinion, the difference between these two players. But at the end of the day, Throws Duck for now takes the lead, scores a touchdown, gonna convert that point, gonna go 7 points ahead. At the end, 9 seconds till the end of the second quarter. That's gonna be a good start for him heading into the last 10 minutes of this game.
There you go. Nice little kick coming out from Throws Duck. But coming back to what you just mentioned, right, about the difference between Throws Duck and Equozo. Yeah. I do agree. And the fact that you do have Equozo going for those very aggressive plays most consistently, and you have Throws Duck being very dynamic, trying to switch things up a lot and go for a little bit more risky plays, I would say. Really, one counteracts the other in a sense.
Exactly.
It's not because you have one of those that you're going to take the win in this matchup. Gets intercepted over by Throws Duck, and now he's got a very small amount of. Okay. Well, I didn't see the play on the right there, and I think he didn't see it either. Directly cut down. Not going to gain a lot of yards from that, but at least he's got the ball back in his possession, which in my books is definitely exactly what he needed to do right now.
But here's the thing: it doesn't necessarily matter, because at the end of the day, he lost possession.
Yeah, it's the end.
He lost possession.
But he just switched up.
Yep, and that's not a good sign for Equozo.
That's for sure. There you go. Not going to gain actually almost no yards gain from that. Actually, I got definitely a little bit of a weaker ended push, unfortunately for Throws Duck. I'm going to have about 2/3 of the field to just run down. Focus to play on the left, but I think that knowing Throws Duck, it might be a fake to go for the right. Then how the player does like to play around, and he will actually go to the left side, actually trying to switch things up a little bit, and actually intercepted over by Equozo. Almost going to be going out of bounds, able to gain a few extra inches on the field. But so many interceptions, so many intense plays. This is actually, I'm on the edge of my even. Actually, wait, no. Now I'm actually on the edge of my seat, and I'm just
Don't fall over, please.
No, I'll avoid you. I'll avoid you. It's fine. But definitely, this is extremely intense, and it's still anybody's game.
It really is. Of course, as time whittles down, as we get through the third quarter, it is favoring Throws Ducks, right? But at the end of the day, he's only 7 points ahead. That's a touchdown and 2-point conversion for the hands of Equozo. But now, as Equozo has the ball in his hand, he's on the 3rd and 1. That is going to be well tackled by Throws Duck. And he's actually lost 4 yards. He's back down on the 4th to 5. He's going to have to make a bold play, a little bit of a quick swift throw to get over and reset those downs is going to be the priority for Equozo.
Equozo, I'm seeing the right side could be opening. He's sending one player very deep in the center now towards the left, and it does work out perfectly for Equozo.
And that player started on the right side of the
he just did a cross.
He did
an X.
Did a cross run. So well played.
Yeah, now be careful. I'm seeing 2 players who could potentially dive on the right side. 2 defenders potentially, but if he sends a runner, it could be himself. That could definitely work out perfectly. Going to take his time once again. Sees one player running. Oh, but no, takes way too long. Equozo denied by Throw Stuck. That's going to be now running over. He actually lost 8 yards on that one.
He did. He should have gone for the right side throw, but like you mentioned, he took too long, Max.
Yeah. After doing like a right side throw at that moment, would have been a little bit risky if it went out of bounds. It could have gone against him, and it could have gone intercepted by Throw Stuck. He had a lot of like defenders on that side. So I'm okay with the fact that he allowed himself to like take the loss on that one. Even though it's very unfortunate, but I think it's better than potentially giving back over the possession to Throw Stuck. Because if he steals it, you already saw what he could do. Now he's not going to get anything from that. He's going to go over to his final down. He's going to go for the kick. You know what? Wants to get every single point he might get. Because if he gets that 1 touchdown, like we talked about it right in the fact of if they'd gone for that 2-pointer after the touchdown, that could result in the win going either way.
Exactly.
That extra few points he just secured there actually might be the game changer if there's another touchdown that goes over to Equozo, which, he's been close many, many times again. So it could be happening very shortly.
Oh, yeah, even though, even though Throws Duck has it's still 4 points ahead, it's still anybody's game. So much left on the field. These players are giving it their all. I can only imagine how tense they are feeling as time ticks by. Every single action, every single move, every single down, every single play is going to have an effect, positive or negative, on the end result for each player.
Ooh, actually going to be caught up on the opposing side. That's going to be caught up by Equozo himself. Did go out of bounds just very shortly after. Equozo going to be on his first. Let's see. So really here, Equozo aggressive plays have slowed down pretty significantly, it seems. I think it's because of the really good plays. Oh, going to be intercepted by Throw Stuck. Right side is open for the taking, and it's just an easy road straight to the touchdown line. And there you have it, third touchdown. Going to do the airplane at the end, just having some fun, running around and having the time of his life. Equozo, every single time, every single play, again, inches and inches closer of that prize pool and getting that #1 position in the NFL Flag Tournament.
And Equozo had just taken possession of the ball.
Yeah.
You were on your first down. Why take that kind of risky throw?
He's feeling more passive over time, like definitely. I got to say that he is wearing out.
He is. Maybe the pressure is getting to him, right? Because like I said, the intensity, the tension, the pressure, it makes you play differently than you normally would. Take too many risks and you'll pay the price. But now as Equozo's 11 points deficit in this game, we're getting into the last 1.5 minutes of this quarter. That was a better little throw. Gets closer to resetting those downs. He did gain 6 on that first. Now he's down to the 2nd and 4.
So again, it seems like we might have a little bit of a cross play in player central. I think that he's going to go indeed for that play on A, and it will get intercepted by Throw Stuck once again. How many, that's like the 5th, 6th interception in this game? Oh.
You know what this reminds me of, though, from Equozo? HSN. He's pulling a HSN. Going for those kind of long throws that are just...
don't make sense at that moment, right? They just don't make sense, and then Throw Stuck is just like, wait, you know what? Another free one.
Yeah.
This is great, and because he's so just confident in his defense, he's going to go for it. Great throw right there, going to reset straight up to his first down. And Equozo just after a really good start in the 2 first quarters, now just losing his footing and really falling behind. Can he make the comeback though? Because Sienna has been playing so far. Only 2 touchdowns and he could be in the lead. That's all he needs, but you know what? He seems so far away from that right now. That was a really risky throw. But unfortunately not be caught. So you know what? That's fine. It was the first try. Exactly. So he can go straight back to a second down and give it another attempt.
Of course, plus he is 11 points ahead, so he's not under as much pressure. There's 10 seconds left on this third quarter. We'll be moving into the final 5 minutes of this game. The grand final of the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament. Like I said already numerous times in this game, $1,000 of NFL store credit for first place. Second place gets a still ever worthy $450 in NFL store credit, but you want to claim that top prize. You want to get that win. You want to get another touchdown, and that's exactly what Throws Duck is doing.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Goes for the extra point, 28. And now you're 3 touchdowns behind. Equozo. Has the deal been sealed with those final last few plays of Throws Duck? I think that might be the case. But you know what? It's not over until it's over, especially in the finals. We saw Equozo do some insanely great plays, and it's definitely still possible. It's still in the air as to who might just take this game. But it just seems a little bit slightly in favor of Throws Duck so far.
Like I said in the third, fourth place game, we've yet to see, a comeback. We've yet to see a player come from 15, 20 points down to take the victory. Could we see it in the grand final? I'll tell you what, be no better time or place for it to happen. But Equozo, it's in your control. You have the ball. You got to play it upfield. You got to make those throws. But when you're being put under pressure like Throws look like that, when you're allowing yourself to get bowed down, you're not helping. 2nd and 20. As Equozo is feeling the heat in the last quarter of this game.
Is they going to go for the throw? Not too risky. You know what? Pretty safe. Gets him about like 2-3 yards behind. It's going to be indeed 3 yards behind that line. And just needs now 2 more attempts, 2 more downs to try and reset that counter. So hopefully he will be able to do just that. You know, could send like one attacker on the right side. The right side actually doesn't have too much of a deep defense. And I think that would be a pretty good attempt to send actually for cross play. There we go in there, going to get denied almost, and he goes exactly for the play I just mentioned, and there you go, wow. I mentioned it, and he goes for it, and he connects, it works out perfectly. Touchdown for Equozo, and he's now reducing that counter down to 2 needed takedowns to make things happen.
Wow, in the last quarter, Equozo, there's still fight, there's still bark in the bite for Equozo as he's looking to chomp his way through the defense of Throws Duck. But at the end of the day, Throws Duck still has 3.5 minutes left in this final quarter, an 11-point lead. He has the banker, he has the savings set up, and he's in control of this game.
Got intercepted right there.
Wow.
Wait. I want to make 100% sure. That got intercepted, right?
That was intercepted by Equozo. Is Throws Duck throwing it? Has he let the pressure of being in the lead send him into a spiraling mind of crackers?
What?
I don't know.
Okay,
I was just trying to make a pun. As a set in motion, Equozo just finds a space and runs through on that 1st and down, resets things up. 3 minutes left in this game. 3 minutes to find out who's going to become champion of this NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament.
Outside push, long throw, exactly the same as earlier. Ooh, unfortunately, the player was a little bit slow, or the pass was a little bit too early. Could be one or the other, but definitely the attempt was good. It was the exact same play that allowed him last time to get that touchdown. This time a little bit off put, but definitely there was a better response somewhat from Throwsduck, but still a little bit delayed. It was literally just timing on the side of a Equozo that did not allow him to get that touchdown. But that would be huge. And that would have put him literally just one touchdown behind. It's still definitely possible for Equozo to make this happen. But unfortunately, just pure hesitation. And we'll be losing actually a few yards from that, I do believe. Yeah, actually 7 yards going to be lost from that.
But yeah, like I said, yeah, it was only the first down. So I do got to give credit to Equozo. He's going for those sweep and throws. Still don't be too focused on those long plays. Go for that short and sweet throw. That's exactly it.
That's fine.
Nice on that third down. It's not quite going over the reset line, but into the fourth, he only needs 4 yards to reset things up and keep the possession with 2 minutes left standing. Time is running out for Equozo. He needs to be decisive if he's going to get back into this game.
That's for sure. That's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to be snappy. He needs to do some quick action plays. Because otherwise, just play time does get exactly where he needs to be. And that's going to be nicely done. So he's going to be going back to his first down. Equozo still having the ball in his possession. That's what he needs. Because the moment it goes over to Throwstuck, I think that might just seal the deal. He needs to be snappy. He needs to be fast. He needs to be reactive. Equozo, show the confidence you've been showing off so far in this event. Here it is. Going to go for the right side. Exactly similar play than Wall Adams get a touchdown earlier. Can he get it right there? That's actually going to be a touchdown surrounded by 3 players. Equozo, that was huge. But now is the moment I'm scared. You know, we're rejoicing because Equozo got the touchdown. But let's not forget, the next play, that's going to be actually in favor. We're actually going for a 2-pointer.
Let's go for the 2-pointer.
He doesn't need to.
No.
He doesn't need to. It would be 1 point. You don't have to. No. If he loses that, he loses. He needs 2 touchdowns if he misses this. Goes for it, and it will be going out. That actually, he needs now.
He only needs 1 touchdown. It was right that he went for the 2-pointer because he still, whether or not he got the 1 point or the 2 point, he still needs a touchdown. But at least getting 2 points, if he had of, it would have at least sent a bigger message. But I love the fact that he is just taking chances.
The thing is, like, if he went for that 1 point, he would have been like just 1 extra point ahead if he got with that 1 extra touchdown. So that's why I think he should have played security. And I think that was a little bit of a misplay on this side. But yeah, definitely a little bit unsure of this one, how things will be going down. It is. It's a throw.
We're in the final. We've got the closest matchup. We built up to this 3 days worth of action, over 200 competitors, and it comes down to this final. To these 2 players, Throwsduck and Equozo, looking to etch their name in Madden 20 history in my eyes, and become the victor of the masses, as Throwsduck is looking to just secure the win. He's 5 points ahead, but with 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the clock, anything can happen.
For sure. Throwsduck got a lot. Let's focus on the right side. Does that mean he's going to try and attempt a left throw? I mean, definitely does seem like it. But no, he's just going to do a run for it, actually trying to just force the defense elsewhere on other areas of the field. And once again, just an extra few yards, actually 6 yards on that one respective play. Now, I think if he wants to play this passive, I would recommend him to play, like, time a little bit and definitely try and go for just smart and confirm plays. Yeah. Exactly like that. That's a smart play. And he gets exactly what he needs to be to reset that down play and that down count. That was, I want to see that from him now. That's how he should be playing it.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do. Yeah. Just take that time. You got 40 seconds left on the clock. Take all control. Don't give it over to Equozo. Gonna run through. That's fine. It's a first down. He's wasting time. It's a ticking baby. Throwsduck can see. He can sniff. He can smell the victory and the $1,000 NFL store credit in his hands.
It's going to be over. Imperium right there. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And he's going to potentially try and throw it out. He's going to be actually tackled down. And that'll put an end to the game. That'll put an end to the finals. That'll put an end to the NFL Flag Madden 20 tournament. And it will be first position over to none other than the man himself with the awesome IGN known as the Throwsducks. Congratulations winning this tournament.
Still got to give a huge amount of credit to Equozo. He fell behind, and honestly, he fell behind quite hard, right? Throwsduck took a dominant lead, but Equozo, he didn't let himself get put down. He put up such a good fight. Going from 10 points to 23 up until the very end. Incredible result, but Throwduck did enough, did absolutely everything he needed to do to come out on top. First place, etching his name in my eyes, like I said, in history of Madden 20, $1,000 NFL store credit, 3 Metro Esports Pro coaching sessions, and a golden elusive first place. Incredible stuff.
There you go. Let's not forget that at the start of this event we had 200 competitors coming into this, and at the end only one shall prevail, and that one player was Throwducks. Congratulations. First position Throwducks, second position Equozo, and after the third position finals earlier, Dr. Fate was in third position, and fourth position was for HSN. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end. That is going to be also that $1,000 just mentioned worth of NFL credits going over straight to Throwduck, and I think that he's been representing his team pretty nicely, and I think that definitely with the Seahawks, he's going to have enough credits right there to get himself a nice little jersey, maybe even the entire attire, the shoes, the shorts, absolutely everything. He wants to try and represent his team in real life. But there you go. With that said, thanks so much, ladies and gentlemen, for checking out this tournament and Imperium. I don't know if you have an ending statement for us before we do wrap up this broadcast.
Everybody stay safe out there. Look after yourselves. It's a crazy world we're living in right now. So just enjoy the moment. Enjoy your loved ones and just stay absolutely incredibly safe and happy out there.
Exactly. Couldn't say any better. Stay safe out there. Wash your hands. My name is Maxman with the amazing Imperium. Thanks so much for checking out the NFL Flag Football Madden 20 tournament. It was an absolute honor to be here for you guys at home. Hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. And with that said, we'll see you all next time for some more esports action. Bye-bye.